Hey guys. Sorry about that. Hey guys. Sorry about that. What the hell? I'm looking at feedback. Guys. What the hell? Not weird. Alright. With audio source involved there. It's smited Paladin power. Funnily enough, also the last class that I played on World of Warcraft. Ooh, I hate spiders. I really do hate spiders. Ooh. Couldn't be handy later on. Oh, fat man. There's 2 vitality and what's the boost we've got? I don't think we should get any benefit from the traversal thing, do we? Hiya Kyle, how you doing, brother? How's your day going? The Forsaken Trail. Is that what we're going to? Yeah, we need to go there, then Cultist Camp. Now this is the ARPG I've been talking about, Kyle. It's a brilliant one. It really is. Skills up here. You can have 5 of them. And when you click on it, you unlock it's like its own passive tree. So you can make builds out of this essentially. And you can probably make, I'd say, 3 to 5 builds out of this. You've got, like, I'm leading off to like different branches, but you've only got so many points you can use. I think you get like 20 points, but you can increase it to like 24, I think, something like that. And then you've got your main passives. You have to put 20 into your your main tree, and then you can choose specialization at a certain point in the campaign. But you can only choose one of these, and you can't reverse it afterwards. So you need to make sure what you're doing. So I was going to go with Void Knight. It's better for damage, I think, but Paladin's got sustain, and Warpath being kind of like Whirlwind for Diablo 2 Barbarians, one of the problems you did have was sustain. You could do a lot of damage, but you could also get your ass kicked. So, with this guy being like a Paladin type, he can also heal himself. Going okay, I've got both kids school today, a bit stressful. How's you? I'm good, buddy, I'm good. I'm good. I hope it gets better for you, buddy. I hope it gets a bit less stressful throughout the day as it goes. All I'm looking for at the moment is just some more subscribers. It's been like, I think, 3 or 4 days since we last got a subscriber. So we've entered like a bit of a stagnation period again, which is unfortunate. And if it goes well, we can easily get above 500 this month. If it goes really slowly, we'll have to wait until probably like the first 5 or 10 days of next month. Damage reflection. Okay, we'll take that. This dude is basically like their Whirlwind Barbarian. This is one of the builds you can make. You haven't got to make this build, obviously. But this is an ability called Warpath, which is basically like their version of Whirlwind. But then you've also got things like, I've got my Paladin power to heal myself. So I've got like Holy Aura, which must me up for a short period of time. So you can build them up with these with your skills. So I'm unlocking these at the moment. I want all 4 of these. Because I was going to go into Void Knight, but the damage looked nice, it really does. But I want some sustain. Because with how hard the fights have been with this guy, I imagine later on it's going to be a bit more difficult still. But yeah, it's very much like a Whirlwind Barbarian. Think about getting sucked into Baldur's Gate 3. Well, dude, to be fair with you, I've not heard anything bad about Baldur's Gate 3. I've heard it's a very, very good game. And that's why I know a lot of people are sad that Lorien and this have announced they're not making Baldur's Gate 4. So it's such a Wizards of the Coast. Basically, they own the IP. What they want to do, what company they want to get to try and make Baldur's Gate 4, if they're even going to make a Baldur's Gate 4. It's completely up to them what they want to do with that. But whatever IP the Lorien team goes on to next, even if it's their own IP, it'll be good. Because at the end of the day, their companies run the correct way. Their CEO's got all the shares, him and his wife, and they've got their only voting rights. So you've not got any publisher or shareholders there saying, come on, hurry up, we need to get this game out and make back some money. Well, how about you fucking wait and let us do it right? That's what I'd be saying. Is it just that one? Oh, that's weird. We get some damage on here though, aren't I, from fire? Yeah, ignite chance there. Strength, increased fire damage. That's increased damage generated there. Health, increased healing effectiveness. Effectiveness, narcotic resistance, health. Melee fire damage on recent spellcast. Melee ignite chance on recent spellcast. Health, damage, healing effectiveness, and mana. Very nice. Fire damage, lightning damage, and move speed. That could also help. Mana regen. What is attunement? Each point of attunement grants 2 mana and improves skills that rely on innate magic inside you and your surroundings, such as smite and judgment. Alright. How's that thing? What the fuck? Whoa! That's big! Batman! Oh! What the fuck? Where are revives? Oh, Kyle, I meant to let you know as well. When Outlast Trials goes up, do not watch that round your kids. it's graphic as fuck. Would not want to see your kids watching that. It will traumatise them for life. The shit me Matrix watched yesterday, oh my god. It's gruesome. There's some questionable shit in that. This game though is just so good. I mean, it's so simple, so easy. And like, you've only got 5 abilities. It's like, it's awesome. You don't need a lot of abilities. And obviously you've not got all the bullshit one-shot crap that you have in PoE. Which is why I'm looking forward to PoE 2, because I hope they remove a lot of that. Right, okay. Yeah, just thought I'd let you know, it's just, every now and then, obviously most of the games aren't that graphic, like, sort of thing. They can, you know, watch a bit of shooting or whatever. You know, it's a monster or something. But Outlast Trials is, disturbing. Good game. You'll get a lot of laughs at me from it. But definitely disturbing. Don't need those. Oh god, not spiders. I hate spiders. Let's kill them this morning. What's this? Healing effectiveness. What's my chrome one? No, I'll keep that one for the time being. Oh, something does still level up faster, right, okay. Oh shit! Run out of mana. Feed him! This is what I'm trying to get done at the moment. I'm trying to get this max out because you get mana per 3 seconds. So it's like MP5 you have in World of Warcraft, you have MP3 I suppose in this particular skill. But then I'm going to take 1 point in this as well. So it costs less mana to channel per second. So I'm going to see how that works out and then that way down here. So I want to get to this one. And then I should be able to out-heal most damage hopefully. Because this gives you buffed, doesn't it? One reason why I prefer melee characters is maybe one for mana resourcing. Well, the only reason that mana's costing me a bit in this is because I'm playing Warpath. Because Warpath was the same for or should I say Whirlwind is the same for Barbarians in Warhammer, in Warhammer 2, Diablo 2. What the fuck? I want to stay at that fucker. So yeah, normally you wouldn't have to. I'll show you something in a second. Yeah, just keep going to that for now. We need to go into that to unlock these. So like now I've unlocked a point in this. So what I can do is now I can move along to here, because this is going to give me some ward from my Holy Aura, and then I get 400 ward there when it's activated, but plus 5 seconds to my cooldown, which is completely fine. You don't spam that shit anyway. But I prefer it as you gain rage rather than just drain. Like, cut more like your World of Warcraft warrior. I understand, don't get me wrong, obviously just like your Barbarian in Diablo 2, that one had mana, but how it worked were, you could gain a, there's a thing you could have on your character, and basically, you would gain more mana than you would spend, so your mana bar would never actually go down, it'd be infinite. That's why people called it spin to win, because you could spin infinitely. You could just spin all you wanted. I'm going to try and make a build like that on this. It's probably possible. I'm just going to have a look and see what I can do with it. Because on games like these, because I'm like a veteran ARPG player, I prefer to try and make my own builds and see if they work. If they don't work, then I'll look at like a build guide or something like that. But at the moment, don't. So I'm just gonna try and make it. What you can do is, if you like sort of like you said, like your builds where you don't have to use mana. Some of these you'll notice here say mana cost 0. So you've got Vengeance, that costs 3, that costs 8. Rive only costs 0, don't cost anything. You've got Rebuke, don't cost anything. Multi-Strike don't cost anything. So you've got some that don't cost you any mana. So some are just like an ability you can hit or you can spam. The only thing it might have is, like example, like Volatile Reversal there, that's got a 22-second cooldown. So it's quite a long cooldown ability. If you look at Vengeance, Vengeance is instant. It's got no cooldown and costs no mana, so you can spam it. You can spam it like you would do an attack. What's Rive? What's that? Rive's the same. Rive don't cost you any mana and it's got no cooldown. So some of them won't. Like Rebuke's got a cooldown, it's more defensive, but it's only got an 8-second cooldown. So you've got some of the abilities you can spam. So if you look through them and have a look at the like mana cost, like Anomaly's not either, but it has got a cooldown. You can probably make yourself a build where you don't need to use mana, and then just choose the abilities that you want. And that's the good thing about it, because obviously you've got this is where it gets really clever. So you've got your main class, yeah. So you've got your Sentinel. You can choose one of these specializations, a mastery, should I say. You can choose one if you want to. I don't believe you have to. You could just put all your points into Sentinel if you wanted. Obviously, by taking one of these, you can then unlock these other skills down here. So you've got to choose which one you'd want to be, which skills you might want. But then you also get this passive over here. So like this one increases your void damage by 75%. Your melee attacks, throwing attacks and void spells have a 10% chance to be repeated by an echo. 0.5 seconds later. Excludes movement abilities and anomaly. So basically you can like duplicate a free attack. That's why that's more your damaging one. This one's more your tank by the looks of it, your Forge Guard. Your Paladin's like a mix of the two. It can deal damage or it can be more tanky with shields. You don't want to take block chance when you're wielding like I'm doing, like a two-hander, because you can't block with a two-hander. You need a shield. But this is the other thing here is, unlike Diablo 2 where you had to put your attributes into like your stuff, up here's your stats, vitality, strength, dexterity, intelligence, attunement. I haven't got any of these, but you level up and you get them normally. You get some from your passives, some from your gear as well. You get your health and mana, your movement speed, your resistances, you can get them from certain things. But then, like, your block chance is only predicated if you can block, if you've got a shield, something like that. And then you've got all your other stuff down here. Ward retention for your ward if you get a ward. I've got a tiny ward, I've got like 15. Basically nothing. But this is not really a ward character. Because ward-based characters are like your spellcasters. So they want to get ward from their intelligence stat. You can get some ward, I'm going to get him a little bit of ward. Ooh, he dropped a few things. Transfer all that materials into there. That's right, what a paladin said. Stand down and die. I mean, see when I'm spinning round, they're barely hurting me. I think, I'm not there on it yet, I don't think. No, I'm not. I've just got these things. But when I get to here, I can heal myself. And then I've got, while spinning, you have a chance to cast Smite each second on a nearby enemy. See, I'm thinking about Smite. Smite is an option I could take. Smite's there. So I've got Holy Aura, which I want. I want Healing Hands, and I want Sigils of Hope. The Judgment I could forego. The Judgment is a 15 mana cost with a 4-second cooldown. It consecrates an area for 4 seconds. Allies on the consecrated ground are healed for 50 health each second. Enemies on the consecrated ground take fire damage over time that scales with spell damage. Consecrate ground gains a 1 spell damage per 5% increased heal effectiveness. Oh, right, okay. Smite. Need a target. But Smite's target enemy with a bolt of holy fire that descends from the sky, healing allies around the target for 60 health. If you are in the area, you are also healed. Now, I could go into a passive tree for this. And I could use this to both heal and do damage. And I can make it do fire damage because my paladin's going to have a lot of fire damage. What, spreading flames? Ooh. Because that's another thing that I could do, because I can get my Warpath to basically proc Smite. And it's 25% chance each second. Obviously you can increase that as well to 100% because you've got 4 points in it. So if I passively make Smite stronger, I could then start proccing Smite. Which could be quite juicy. Warpath leveled up. That's what that is in bottom right, that little showing you the icon of your ability. Oh shit! Out way those things. Oh god! Fucking Barry again. Let me level up my skill. What have we got? Yeah, go another point in that. 28. So it's what, 35? I've only died once so far on actually both my characters. I died once on my Necromancer early on. We got like one shot by something when I only had like 2 minions, I think. And then I died once on this guy. I got surrounded by fucking Ospreys and I ran out of mana and I couldn't move anywhere. I was stuck in this little corner and I just got annihilated. But now I just my health doesn't really go down that much, in all honesty. Oh, it's the idiots! The ones that turn themselves into a monster because they're morons. Well, that's going out there, though. Need to use this idiot while he's here. He doesn't get himself killed, doesn't he? Because he goes with them. Like a turnip. And something I didn't know as well, which were quite cool, Kyle, is your stash, you share it across all your characters. So you can buy more space for them, but then you can also farm items on your other characters for your new characters. So, oh, actually I have this one unlocked now. Oh, it's unlocked. What was that one? We'll put it back in there. I mean, it's chill rather than fire. Fire really don't we? Don't really need that. I want that one though, that's going to be really good, that. I got that on my Necromancer, it's a legendary. I can use it at level 12. What level am I? Oh, I can use it next level. Give me that, give me that, give me that. Give me that in here. That's a level 35, that's going to be a while. I've got some odd stuff. Let me get rid of this.
Who are you?
Oh yeah, we've got to do all those things, haven't we? Minions are on this. They made the Minion Necromancer. They haven't had to do what Blizzard had to recently do with their Necromancer. Their Necromancer, apparently the minion build on him was shit. And they've recently buffed the minions now, so the minions are apparently a lot better. But you've only got choice of like 3 minions. It's kind of crap. On this you've got choice, I think, on about 5. You get your normal skeletons, of which you can have 3 types. You can have skeleton warriors, archers and rogues, which are basically like an assassin type. You can have your golem, which you can have one big one or some multiple smaller ones. You can have wraiths, which you can make permanent. They're normally a temporary minion, but you can make them permanent. You've got your volatile zombies that explode. They're always temporary, but they explode and they give you health back or ward. And then you've got skeletal mages, which you can make skeletal death knights. So they can be a ranged mob or a melee mob. I've got one big skeletal death knight, so it's like fucking Arthas. Big badass. But they do so much damage, they really do. I've had such an easier time by comparison to this guy. Just done damage by myself, compared to my Necromancer's minions. What the fuck? What? Oh my god, where the fuck do these things keep coming from? What? the hell? Ooh, just realised attack speed's making the spins go faster, which could mean more damage per hit. So attack speed could be very viable with this as well. See, attack speed didn't really do anything for you in Diablo 2, because you only had like maximum, I think, 30 frames at the time of the game, and it didn't really increase the attack speed of Whirlwind, so it's kind of useless to you. Whirlwind had like max attack speed anyway. Oh, there's an archmage guy locked in fucking thing. I might come back for him when I ding 20. Imagine he's going to be a pin it has to beat. What the fuck? Ah. Lucky both got. You see this thing up map here, this? It's like an arcane prison. Every one of those has got one of these bloody exiled mages in them. You open it, the fucker gets released. It can drop some good loot, but they can be a tough fight. One other cool thing about this as well is you haven't got to do like any gear repair, like you have to in some ARPGs. So you haven't got to repair any of your gear. So your gear is always like full durability. Because that's just like a quality of life change. It's like it's busy work. Something you shouldn't really have to do. Nobody wants to have to run back to town uptown to fucking piss and repair this stuff. What the hell? What the fuck? Oh! That thing is hideous. I just realised that's like fucking human centipede. That's 4 people fucking stuck together. We've got healing hands unlocked, that's good. Yeah, we want that one anyway. Give me healing hands. I don't know where the hell I'm going to spec this at the moment. Ward per 10% increased healing effectiveness. 1 per point. Okay. Hi Christopher, how you doing, buddy? So there's some way to gain ward there then. To have a look at that bit more look at some point. Hang on, that's a traversal spell? Oh, what? Ooh. Fucking hell, mana consumption, that one. Healing Hands chance on Smite cast. 25%. Why do so many of these cast Smite? Interesting. Right, we can now put on our legendary. Let's do it. So we've got 34% increased melee stun chance of the bat. Let's go through some to bleed. 13 spell necrotic damage, 159% chance to ignite on hit, which is awesome. 132% increased fire damage over time, 13% increased fire damage taken. You cremate enemies you kill, burning enemies around them. You have a 10% chance to summon a burning skeleton for 10 seconds when you cremate an enemy. Nice! Let's go torture Pontifex mage's ass. Oh, fuck. He doesn't like being slowed, it appears. Oh shit. I've not run out of mana yet on this. This is so much better. Get fucked! That was actually a lot easier than the previous ones, and he was the highest one yet, the highest level one. But then I just kept going back up. Ooh, that's something potentially could give my thingy. Could potentially give that to my necromancer. Yeah, don't give it to him. Don't give it to him. It's fine. Let him keep that. What's this thing? Less health regen. That one sounds horrible. Actually, what I'm doing. Just portal me. Ooh. Oh my god. Oh, itch me back. This one leveled up. We need another one into there so I can get that. That can go to Necromancer. Necromancer will really want that. Be good for him. Don't know who the hell would want these things. It gives you bleed when you cast something. Sounds kind of shit. I need to change my bar out, don't I? I did this one. Put healing hands on it. For the time being. Oh, ping's gone up. Right. We've got all of healing hands, healing's converted to ward. Right, okay. Probably need these two, I think. Additional healing. Chance to get a health globe. Ooh, there's reduced mana cost there. That could be handy. Well, I could reduce the cost down to basically 0. Ooh. Well, yeah, because I'm just thinking here. If I've got 5 from that one, and then 6 from that one, Kyle, that's 11, isn't it? And that only costs 11. So I can reduce the cost to 0. So I can essentially spam it. And then I can just gain a shit ton of ward. That could be quite handy. This legendary weapon does so much damage. Look at that, it created some fucking flaming skeletons. Come on, skeletons, follow me. I've now got minions with this weapon. This weapon, Kyle's disgusting. It really is. I've had this for a while. I got it on my Necromancer. And I thought, well, he's never going to use it, but I'll put it to one side in case somebody else needs it. Like I'm going to like trade it to a friend or something. But my Paladin can make good fucking use out of that. Plus also you get benefits with Warpath down here for taking two-handed weapons. So if you take like Whirling Steel, Battlemaster's Blade and Dark Nexus, they're all specialised towards a two-handed weapon. And I'd rather have a two-handed weapon with this personally. Obviously when you played Barbarian in Diablo 2, the difference were that you could wield two-handed weapons. One in each hand. That was just the Barbarian's weird dirty thing. So a lot of people generally did that. But in reality you wouldn't be wielding two-handed weapons. And just having one big chunk weapon where you're doing more damage is probably a better idea. Plus there's also some Barbarians in that do it with weapons that couldn't be dual wielded, like spears. Spears did some dirty fucking damage sometimes, spears and halberds. Fat man! Okay. The difference on a legendary. So much damage this thing. Woo! Ow, that did a lot of damage. Piece of gold drop there, can't get it. Can you get a lot of skeletons out of this? What chance do you get to get your skeletons? Only 10%? Really? It was a lot higher than that. I've got 4 skeletons up. Fuck. Where is he? I can hear him. There he is. His number of skeletons infinite. And as far as I'm aware, it's not. It's capped for the Necromancer. I don't think it's capped for an item, unless it's like got an in-game cap that I'm not aware of. It says you have a 10% chance to summon a burning skeleton for 10 seconds when you... I am trying to read something. Insolent fox. Jesus. You have a 10% chance to summon a burning skeleton for 10 seconds when you cremate an enemy. And it says you cremate enemies you kill, burning enemies around them. So you cremate everything that you kill, but you've got a 10% chance of any that are cremated to come back as a skeleton. So if you do get like a big mob pull and you get them all together, you potentially could have a lot of burning skeletons and chucking damage out. It doesn't state there is a limit, and to be fair, in all honesty, 4's quite good, because I have 4 skeletons on my necromancer. God. Six mana, 2 strength, 22 dodge rating. Oh yeah, take that. That's a miles better version. That's an improvement on ours. We'll have that new helmet. Oh, that new helmet looks beastly. I like. An extra strength and some more mana. Mana's good as well. That's 8 skeletons. There's 8 there. It shows 8 at the top of my screen. Let me move my camera on the other side so you guys can see it. You can watch this shit. That were 8 skeletons at 10% chance apiece. What the fuck? So I've got 1 up there now. Right, we've got to level up. Right, okay, we're going into this. Okay. Let's go into the damage first. You'll max that out, definitely. Ooh. Oh. Two skeletons are up. 4. No. We're going down this way. Come on, Skinny Bob. For me. Just got burnt up by skeletons. Get shit on, nerd. I want to play, but can't. I apologise, but it's just something I wanted to play today. That's all. It's a much better game for me than PoE. PoE just too much one-shot shit in it. This is more like a proper RPG. Even in like Diablo 2. Diablo 2 you couldn't get one-shot. No, not really. You could sometimes one-shot yourself playing Woman Barbarian if you ran something that had reflect damage, but basically that's you killing yourself. What the hell?
Stand down or die.
I mean, you can always jump on a game and just jump on Discord and talk if you want to Overload. Nothing wrong with you doing that. Okay. Oh. Ha ha. Do we need a health potion? No, we're maxed on 3 on this one, aren't we? This belt. The hell? Oh god! Damage. What the fuck? I just evaporated. Two skelly bobs. Ow. What's this thing here? Why is it green? Oh, that damage leeches health. Shit.
Stand down or die.
Holy crapola.
Hello.
Hey buddy, how you doing?
Okay, just kind of sword flipping with my PCTS. I hate when people do cable management and you're trying to get out of something and then realize that you literally have to remove your power supply unit to get back at it.
Oh, if there's things that way, yeah.
Yeah. But getting the power supply unit out itself was annoying because I had to clip like 15 cable ties and then re-cable tie them after I put everything back in. So I had to pop out to the shops and get cable ties there.
I'll be honest, I don't really use cable ties that much. I used to. I don't do that much anymore.
Oh, with the type of wiring at the back, I have to. Otherwise the back panel won't go on.
Oh, well, I don't put my propel on. I only put it on if I need to. I generally leave it off on the side. I only put it on at like night time because it's better for airflow.
Oh, this case has enough airflow even with the back panel on.
Mine probably does, but just extra. I'd rather it not be warm inside. I don't want to take the risk.
Oh no, if you're so, I think I've shown you my fan before.
Oh, I've got a big fan, but I've got a noctro fan. Right, beast. What
Yeah.
the hell's going on here? Going up here or what?
Discord. There. That is my one. It's a big, beefy. It's a jet turbine.
Yeah, similar size to mine. Mine's same way. I think mine's got 3 fans and then 2 pots in between. It's fucking stupid. I've had mine's that bad. You know how yours is sideways?
Yeah.
I've had to turn mine vertical, so the air's going out the top of the machine rather than
I
couldn't
I've
put it
got-
another way.
I've got 2 fans at the top, 1 on the back, 3 on the front, and then those 2 big massive turbines. I only had this side panel off because I'm waiting on the mailman coming with the. He's about 9 stops away. With the the wee GPU support. So when I put in my card, I can have it more secured.
Anything to improve it, buddy? That's what you should do. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if the case had a bit more space, I was going to install the damn graphics card vertically, but unfortunately, whoever designed this case didn't. They put the vertical slots in, but they put them too close to the side panel, so it means there's no gap for airflow for the graphics card.
Well, they're probably more designed in most cases for RAM than they are for GPUs. You can install in vertically, but it's not as the best idea.
Well, that's the thing. It has the vertical GPU bracket on it. So there's the thing for the other side of the GPU to stick out and for you to plug in the cables. The problem is, whatever way they've done it, they've made it so that there's not enough. You'd have to get a really shit card, one that's really, really thin and doesn't have much RAM on it. A single wide rather than a double wide, but the single wide ones are RAM.
Now the new cards are chunky as fuck, aren't they?
Well, interesting one is, so I was looking at the card that I've got, and I was looking at the slimline for what is classed as the slimline version, and the slimline version one's actually wider than the one I'm getting, or the one I got. So.
Isn't it? Although like the case was designed first, yes. It's possible. It's possible, yeah. Carl. Definitely possible.
Yeah.
Would not surprise me if they did it backwards.
Yeah, they didn't think it through. I mean, if I was doing it, I would have made the case slightly wider to accommodate the vertical card. I mean, the only other way I could think about doing it would be to get a custom mount put in, and then just use the wee slots and slide the display port cables into the case, and then plug it into the custom. But that's too much hassle and too much like hard work.
Oh, got it.
Nicer. I mean, I might get last Epoch eventually. It's just going to.
I said, dude, it's not a rush. I'm not gonna rush to get it.
No, look. I mean, all my other friends are playing it and they're going, "Come on, get it." I mean, I was sitting around.
It's literally 10 times better than PoE. PoE's good. PoE's got a lot of things in it I prefer over Diablo 2, like where your stats are like automatically allocated when you level up. I like that. I like that about PoE. And I like how you can gem slot in your skill abilities. That's a unique thing. It's quite cool. But it's quite complex. Its passive tree is ridiculously complex. And the fact that almost anything can one-shot you, even at higher levels, is stupid. There's too much one-shotting in it. There's no one-shotting in this. I've been killed once that was at low level, and that was because I got jumped on by like 7 different things at once and running ahead like a Morning Necromancer.
So
I've
it
died.
looks like
Go on.
it looks like Chinese players are going to be happy.
They got a while back, I've heard.
Yeah.
Blizzard, yeah.
Well, Microsoft.
Well, no, Blizzard has already set it up in works beforehand. Because there's no point losing out that share of the market, there's not. This is why a lot of people have said now it's a good idea to get rid of console exclusives. Consoles, like Nintendo, if they just want to stubbornly make it so their games on their console, it's already been proven people will not buy your console for one game. They
Perfect
won't.
example is the number of PS PlayStation exclusives. I mean, Horizon.
Well, even PlayStation now come out and said some of theirs are going onto Game Pass and onto Steam.
Yeah.
Because, in the day, let's say even like example you put a game on Steam. Steam take 30%, right? 70% of something is better than 100% of nothing. If you want to make money for your company, which is what all companies want to do, you want to be making money, sell it to more people. People are going to stick to the platforms they're on. They're not going to generally deviate that much. And not for the case of one game. They just aren't. It's not going to happen.
So I finally got my college esports jersey. Yay. Part of the League of Legends team for my college.
Nice.
We're actually doing quite well. We're currently second in the UK, so
It's pretty good, buddy.
and Ireland. Saying that, it's because of my playstyle. The enemy top laners have no idea what I'm doing because I don't even know what I'm doing. I play my way, not the way it's supposed to be played. I just play it the way I like to play it.
You're like fucking
But it's-
Deadpool, you fucking psycho, aren't you?
Yeah. Oh, I mean, when I was away at the Insomnia Gaming Festival, we were having a game, and I got counterpicked top lane really badly, and
Oh no,
I
that's
went,
never a good thing.
yeah, and I went, "Oh, fuck it, I'm away to wander, and I started jumping in and killing enemies in other lanes. Sure, they pushed down to the almost to our base turret while I wasn't there, but in the meantime I literally had taken out I can't even remember what my
Oh,
score
but
was.
you're basically doing what I used to do, is the split push tactic. When me and you
Yeah.
just attack a fucking lane each on either side. And they'll be like, what are these two fucking doing? And we were fucking off just fucking winning fucking games with
Ow.
Nexus.
At one stage I was down in bottom lane, top lane to bottom lane, and that was within the first 10 minutes of the game. It was literally just, I can't do anything against this guy. I can't. And what do you call it? Something difficult.
Getting
But if
counter
he
picked was
did-
never fun. Personally, I wish that'd be something they'd remove from the league. I don't like champions that counter pick, because then it's not the person playing is better than you, it's their champion just hard counters your champion. And if they hard counter your champion, don't matter how good you are, you're probably going to lose the majority of trades, which means then you're not going to basically get any kills, you're not going to level up as fast. It's a bit bollocks, that. I hate it when they have stuff like that in games. But there's that many champions now in the game with that many fucking abilities across all the champions. It must be a fucking nightmare to try and balance.
So I was playing Urgot and the opponent was playing, what do you call it? What do you call it? The wee guy's name? Set?
Set's not a counter pick to Urgot.
With the new...
Usually it's the ranged characters like Teemo. Teemo counters Urgot, you can't even get in range of him.
Oh, the thing was, I can just ignore Teemo most of the times when I'm playing Urgot anyway.
You're what?
I mainly ignore Teemo when I'm playing Urgot.
That's a good idea to do that, yeah. You play to your strengths. You can't catch Teemo, it can outrun you. And it can poke you while running away. And its poison slows you down, so you fall even further behind.
Yeah.
Play to what you know, stay away from him.
Within the first 12 minutes, I had 5 deaths against the guy,
Oh, God.
and yeah, of
Yes,
course
not
he
good.
only got 6 kills the entire game.
Set
But I-
strong. He's a strong champion,
Yeah.
but he's not a counter pick. But he is strong.
Yeah, was more his stuns and slows.
It's the thing that gets you the most with Set, and this is the weird thing, they've kind of made Set backwards, is his ultimate essentially isn't his ultimate. It's the one that hits you with the hitbox that allows him to regen a shit ton of health. That's the one that does a metric shit ton of damage.
So I ended up going that game. I went 12, 5, 4. So that my only 5 deaths were to Set. The rest of the game I was just going nom 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 nom.
But see, at least you know, you have the foresight to know. If you're dying, don't keep feeding that champion. If you keep feeding him, you're going to feed him to the point where then your team can't kill him. It's just going to be too tanky, too beefy. So, at least if you stop dying to him, even that's helping your team. Because then at least if he's killing minions and maybe destroying the odd tower, that's something. And then if some of your other, like your bottom laners have got range and they can come and snipe Set, which they can do, they can kill him. And then he can't do anything against them because he gets counter-picked by range as well.
Yeah, I love how sometimes my top lane turns into a fucking support character, because there was one game where I went 3, 5, 27. 27 assists as a top laner.
27 assists, the fuck? Who was sniping alt kills?
I was just going around and just annoying the hell out of them with my auto cannon and stunning them with my Q. You know the or no.
I mean, I was lucky once because I asked him mid if I could switch. I'd been counter-picked top. It weren't Teemo. Who were it now? That other ranged fucker. There was somebody who was not normally in top lane, and they went into top lane, and I couldn't do anything about this fucking character. What's that bitch that spits acid? Is it Cassiopeia?
Yeah.
They put her in fucking top, and I couldn't get near her. She was playing super safe, super smart. I couldn't get near her. She was playing to her strengths and not letting me fucking even have a chance. And I think I was playing Garen, so I had fucking no chance of getting near her. So I said to mid, can we switch? Now sometimes when you switch lanes, they'll follow you to the new lane that you go to. In this case, she didn't. So my mid laner went top, and my middle laner was range as well, so they could fight it out to a decent degree. And I got what's that samurai guy called?
It's either Yon or Yi.
It's not Young. It's not the red one. It's the other guy that can make the windshield.
Yasuo.
Yasuo, him. I had him. And him against Garen, him I can play against. Because he's melee, he's like me. He has that whirlwind attack that's kind of ranged, but he can't really use that to the same extent as a ranged character can their auto attacks and stuff. So I dominated him in mid lane, and then I carried rest of the match. Just because I was able to switch. And the mid lane even said to me, if I switch with you though, you better win. And I'm like, well, you're against Yasuo, he's a counter to range, because he's got that fucking shield. It can put up that shield and make your life really hard. As a melee character, he's one of the few melee that counters ranged. But he's not that good against melee, because you can just walk around his shield. Hiya Shrafe, how you doing, brother? And here's Shrafe, the man of the hour, the man that bought me this game. Shrafe, I fucking love this game, dude. I owe you big time when I'm able to fucking pay you back and stuff for it, my man. This game is so fucking good. It's my second character, dude. That's how much I'm loving it. I'm just figuring out my own builds. Oh, I've just realised I love the abilities. Not even realised. I've got a legendary from my. I didn't realise the trunk space was shared, and so the legendary that my warlock got, I'm using it on my sentinel, and it's fucking awesome.
So the stats is like PoE. It's shared between all your characters.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I thought they were separate, like Diablo was. So. But I found that out and I was like, oh, okay, that's pretty good. Max that out. We do want that yet.
At the meantime, I'm just using my onboard graphics.
Oh, I've got to put 2 into this. That's fine. Put too into that. Good to hear like the game. It's awesome, dude. It's awesome. I've not had a good ARPG in a long time. What I like about it, right, is how clean this is. You've got your health, you've got your mana. You don't get mana potions, you don't really need them or anything. You just get health potions and they drop frequently, so you aren't going to like buy them or anything like that. You just get them by dropping. But then you get your 5 abilities, and these are basically your spec. You just use the 5 that you spec into. Once you've got your 5, you don't even use the other abilities anymore. So although you might click on it and you think, oh fucking hell, you've got loads of abilities, you haven't. You're only using 5. And it's so good that you just spec into what you want in certain things. It's really cool how you've got like your own separate little skill trees here. But again, it's not overwhelming like PoE. It's a lot simpler, a lot cleaner. And then you've obviously got your main class, where you put at least 20 into that, so you can unlock stuff for your mastery. And then one of your 3 masteries. It's so good. So good. The people who thought that through, it's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Stroke of genius. Six physical, 7 armor. What have I got on mine? 6 man, 2 strength. Now that one's better. How on my strength? Keep my strength on there. Hang about, what the fuck? Oh.
Although the CD keys only offers a 2% discount on last Epoch, which is 90p.
Yeah, just wait for it to come down. Don't worry about getting it, buddy. Don't put yourself out of pocket for it. As I said, just get it when you need to. There's games that I want to buy Overlord that I can't buy yet, and I'll buy them when the time comes. I'm not worried about it. I've got so many games to play through thanks to a lot of your guys' generosity, and then some that I overspent on in December, and it bit me in the ass in January. Because in January I'd spent like £490 and I should have only spent something like 200. So I massively overspent.
Oh, that's why I keep a separate card for buying online, because for me to buy online, I have to physically go and transfer the money into accounts. I can't do it remotely. I have to literally take the money to the bank and go and put this in my account.
Run, get out. That reminds me of like fucking Sunfist fucking Stomp. And yes, Cal, what you said earlier about the boss with the lines coming out of him for the ability thing, I like how they've done that as well, because it kind of reminds me a little bit of like World of Warcraft, and how certain boss abilities you can see. And that might be where they've got some inspiration or something from, because you don't really see that generally in PoE or in Diablo 2. You don't really get like an ability marker, not as clear and concise as that. So you see like an ability marker coming out, you're like, I need to avoid this. If this hits me, this is probably going to hurt. It's a good indicator. See, in World of Warcraft, one of the things they do get wrong usually is they have an ability marker the same colour as the fucking floor, so you can't even see the fucking thing. I remember in the most recent Race to the World First, some of the players were using a murky ink potion to darken the entire in-game screen so they could see the ability markers because they couldn't see them. Now that's just poor game design. It's like, I know, we've got an orange ability, what we'll do is we'll make an orange fucking floor. Yeah, because there's a good idea. Fucking dumbasses.
I got my year tax certificate.
Tax certificate?
Yeah.
Why do you want one of those? I got self-employed.
Because of me doing security work, I automatically get sent one.
Have you seen that bullshit that Kyle linked in Thingy? In general? Back with GameStop or something? Fucking so bad. I thought they were making 0-hour contracts illegal.
Oh, that's what.
I haven't played this in a while. The online was so unstable I kind of lost interest. I was playing with a friend. Well, this is one of the reasons I'm playing characters like this, buddy, so I can play with you guys. I mean, obviously I'm doing the campaign first, so I'm not going too far ahead. So I want to do the campaign on my Necromancer, so I can experience the campaign. Once the campaign's done, you guys want to play when I'm streaming it, just jump on and join me. We'll play together. No problem.
Oh, the 0-hour contract thing is more so that they can take on junior members.
It means you're guaranteed no... Yeah, but now they're rolling it out to everyone, even management.
Oh, no, it actually specifies in it will employ most non-managerial
Most,
staff.
not all. Either way, that's not a good thing. That's why it's made headlines like that.
That's a good thing for me because it means I can apply for a job there. It's the only type of job that I can do because of my disability. It states that I get a certain credit that I can only take on.
Yeah, but it's only going to be a job if they give you hours. If they don't give you any hours, then it's kind of fucking rolling dice. Have I got any work today?
Well, it'll be done where you put in your availability and they'll let you know if they need you. Which is perfect for me because I live close enough to the local game store that if they needed like an emergency cover, they'd easily be able to get me.
Yeah, but a lot of people aren't going to be happy. Imagine full-time staff members then being told, by the way, you're going from 40 hours to 0-hour contract. So you might get some work, but you might get fuck all. I would not be happy.
The one game I'm looking in, trying to wait for, I'll wait till reviews come out, is that Star Wars Outlaws.
Star Wars what?
Outlaws?
No, it looks shit. I looked at it last night. I watched a streamer talking about it. And I'll be honest with you, not being funny, what is the one resounding thing that everyone loves about Star Wars?
Lightsaber battles.
Lightsaber battles, Jedi and Sith. You want to either play a Jedi or you want to play a Sith. You don't want to play some fucking mercenary or some random chick that no one fucking knows. You don't want that. You want to play a Jedi or you want to play a Sith. That is your appeal for Star Wars. Otherwise, all you've got is basically another version of Star Trek. They've got laser guns. That's all you've got. You've got Star Trek 2.0. You've not got anything unique. What makes Star Wars unique is Jedis and Sith. And the fact they've got laser swords that cut for almost fucking anything. That's what makes Star Wars have its appeal. You haven't got Jedi and Sith, you've not made your game right. You don't understand the Star Wars universe. That's what it needs to be. I mean, I'd rather play a Jedi than a Sith, but I'd rather play a Sith than playing some random fucking mercenary type. With the one exception of Han Solo. Because Han Solo's got the character, he's got the Millennium Falcon, and you've got Chewie. But he's a named character in the lore that everyone's known and loved for fucking years. This girl in fucking Rebels, whatever she's called, not even fucking knows who she is. Never even heard of the bitch. Ooh, Angerbat. That's a bit sexy. What the hell is this thing? That's in that socket there. You throw an axe? Oh no. It's got some okay shit. It's a bit weird that though, because it's got throwing. It's got dual wielding. It's fucking all over the place. Ah! I was looking at my screen, you fuck. You big-handed bastard. That's it, you died from that already? Wow. You're special. Oh, it's cursor over. Oh, right, okay. And that gives me 400 ward straight away off the bat. Okay, goody goody goody.
Basically, the whole
Oh, what's this? Lightsabers don't do jack in the modern adaptations. I was rolling my eyes when I watched the first episode of Ahsoka. She gets stabbed with lightsaber and just basically walks it off. I mean, don't get me wrong, you could potentially survive a lightsaber stab because it cauterizes the wound, so you don't bleed out, unless it's full like a major organ out happening to Qui-Gon Jinn. But lightsabers is the appeal of Star Wars. That's what makes it. Everyone loves the lightsabers, loves the Jedi's and Sith. That's what makes the Star Wars universe. Nobody cares about it for gangsters with lasers and fucking the ships. You've got all that in every sci-fi thing ever created. You've got it in Battlestar Galactica, you've got it in Star Trek, you've got it in fucking Serenity. You've got that in all of those. They've all got spaceships, they've all got laser guns. That's nothing unique. Lightsabers is unique to Star Wars. And so are Jedi and Sith, with their powers. It's the unique thing that makes Star Wars what it is. Without the Jedi and Sith, it wouldn't be anywhere near as popular as it is. So it'd be like another Star Trek. It'd be like another Star Trek. That's all it'd be. Every sci-fi type thing out there that's based on like space travel has obviously already got spaceships and it's got fucking it's got spaceships and it's got probably some form of firearms, generally lasers, but you might have some modern like firearms as well. But like even Chewie's got a fucking crossbow that shoots a laser. And what makes as well, you've only seen like as well in the films, which haven't done the force powers justice, is you haven't even seen some of the more powerful force power users. Like
I know the new movies are going back to the original stuff that shows pretty much the more.
It's just that you've got like some of them like you had Vader's apprentice. It could basically put dents inside fucking battleships with his force powers. You've got I remember someone mentioned about one Sith who could basically destroy a planet with his force powers. So he didn't even need the Death Star, he could just do it himself. You know what I mean? It's like some of them are so potent, the powers are ridiculous, they're godlike. It's like, that's what makes it cool. Not this fucking, whatever it is in Outlaws that they're doing. I don't know what that's supposed to appeal to. I really don't. All that is, that's basically GTA in space. That's what that is. It's GTA in space. And I'm not really a GTA fan anyway. But instead of having a car, you've got a spaceship. But you're basically working for or against gangsters. It's basically Grand Theft Auto in space. Go for it, brother. I'll be here anyway. Also, you've got to bear in mind as well, though, with things like Ahsoka as well, is that's a TV series. I generally stay more to the films than the TV series, with the exception of Mandalorian. And again, Mandalorians are cool, because Mandalorians are kind of like the Star Wars version of Spartans from Halo. They're not genetically enhanced like a Spartan, but they have super cool fucking armor that shrugs off pretty much anything. In this case, when it's pure Vestigar, even lightsabers can't penetrate it. Well, they can, but not immediately. They have to like kind of wear it down a little bit. But then there's only one planet Vestigar comes from, the Mandalorian homeworld. But there's some interesting options in the franchise, without a doubt. I mean, I remember obviously some, like when they did Order 66, some of the Jedi Masters got shot and killed by their clone troopers. And I later read a piece of material that it turns out is canon. And it's about another Jedi. I'm not sure if he's a Master, or if not a Jedi, he's like a good side Force user. And he walks into a trap. He walks into a room full of lasers, like micro lasers in the wall. But he can basically generate a shield on himself instantly. But what he does is it protects his skin, but not anything he's wearing. So the lasers were firing at him faster than any Jedi could block them. Like thousands of lasers. And then they expended their energy reserve, whatever. And he walked forward. And all he had, he was butt naked with his lightsaber. Because his lightsaber was held in his hand. And that's all he got was he's butt naked with his lightsaber. But because of this energy shield, no energy attacks can hurt him while this shield's basically activated while it's in effect. It's insane. And I was like, that's really fucking cool. It's like, why wouldn't other Jedi explore more aspects of the Force so they can discover things like that? Because that would have saved any of those Masters from being killed by the clone troopers. Because literally Obi-Wan got lucky. He just got lucky that when they fired at him, they got bad aim. Otherwise he'd have been dead. The only one that actually didn't get lucky, that were just skilled, was Yoda. Because Yoda sensed what was going to happen. Yoda's a fucking G. What's up with you? What? Been sleeping? Wasn't there armour that redirected blaster and saber energy nullifying it? Not redirected it, no. Obviously, you can't penetrate Vestigar armor with lasers. That can stop lasers. You can't penetrate Vestigar with that. It has to be something really, really high powered, like something from like a battleship or something, which just vaporise the target. But that's why I like the Force powers. Because like the Force power that Jedi used, that could repel anything. So he could be shot by a spaceship from space, and that wouldn't even penetrate his shield. Just by the will of his power. It's insane how cool that is. Oh god, is it back there? Oh, let me go forward and get that waypoint on there first then. And don't forget though as well, lightsabers aren't supposed to be an unbeatable weapon. It's more so how much of a deadly effect they can be used in the hands of their wielder. Because their wielder can have these force powers and can move so blindingly fast. They've got reflex where they can block, deflect laser blasts back at a target, things like that. I mean, most of the Jedis and Sith only touch on to a fraction of their powers. Being able to use like lightning and force grip and stuff like that and knock people away. Even Yoda, to some extent, had barely tapped into his powers. The things that they can do with the Force, some of the stuff that you can read about is like mind-blowing.
Stand down or die.
What you've got to wonder as well is, or ask yourself, if you had to fight in close quarter combat in the Star Wars universe, would you rather have a lightsaber or not? Because I'm probably going to guess most of the time people are going to say I'd rather have one. Like against like your normal biological creatures, it cuts through those.
Do not dwell on the regrets.
Find the Temple of the Terror. We still have to find that, do we? What the hell? Hello? Want me to let you in? Want me to let you in? Ah! It would help if the intercom system for the apartment, half the time you can actually hear what the person's saying. Because the microphone on it's that wank. You can't tell what they're saying.
Stand down or die.
Got maxed out on me at one point in there. What the hell? If untrained Orc can beat a trained Sith, how hard can it be? If what? Untrained Orc can beat a trained Sith, how hard can it be? What do you mean? Lightsaber referring to the movies. They don't forget though, she had a lightsaber. And she also was a Force user. It wasn't like it was some random Joe using a lightsaber. Oh, some more spots available. The plot armor is very, very thick. Just the Jedi and Sith, though, and what I'm saying is overall, they're what make the Star Wars universe unique. Overall, whether you like them or you don't, that's what makes Star Wars unique from other sci-fi films and series. Otherwise, all you've got is another Star Trek, another Serenity, another Battlestar Galactica, any of those. Because they've all got spaceships, they've all got laser weapons and stuff like that. None of them have got Jedis. None of them have got laser swords. That's what adds in the appeal. Especially when you get a badass duel going off between like Yoda and fucking Dooku, or Yoda and Sidious. Yeah, and also the orphan's parents share one of the strongest bloodlines in the Force, where Kylo Ren's weren't, apart from, I suppose, Leia a little bit. But still, he had one Force-based parent and one that wasn't. She had two that were. Oh, I only found this out of a day. I didn't know this because it were it were quite sentimental in its own way. I didn't understand it fully. It didn't make a great deal of sense. But do you know after the last Harry Potter film, obviously they reversed the law that was on Hagrid from casting magic. So Hagrid was able to cast spells again. And when he was able to cast spells, Harry taught Hagrid how to cast the Patronus charm. And Hagrid's Patronus was Harry's owl, Hedwig. And I was like, that's kind of... It's cool. I didn't understand why. I'm like, well, wouldn't you have had like a buckbeak or something like that? You know, something that's like one of his animals. But Hagrid's kind of like me, loved all animals. And he loved Hedwig, and Hedwig obviously sacrificed his life to save Harry. Went in there like, don't run, Mr. President, I'll save you. I just jumped in front of the fucking killing curse. Hedwig, fucking G. An absolute beast of a fucking owl. Now what someone's got to explain to me here is, how the fuck do you get a skeleton from a spider? Spiders don't even have bones. the laws of magic. What was that? Amulet? What? What? Think about that, it's no good to me, I can't be stunned anyway. You can't be stunned when using Warpath. Ooh. Let's get some more water retention to keep that wall up for a bit. You've got to love a bit of the old hack and slash, or in my case just smash because I've got a mace. I don't really hack anything, I just bludgeon it to death.
Stand down or die.
I've got 2 passives. Ooh, very nice. Very nice. Further on to there, that'll get some more damage. Could get some of chunks, a chunk gives mana. many points are in that? 10. So I can gain, what, 20 mana? 20 mana and then increase mana regen 2% per point. Oh god, get quite a bit of mana regen from that as well then. That could be actually quite handy. Now we teleport back there, we can hand that one in and then we can go back to that main quest. What's up you, madam? What's up? What are you doing? Hey? Nick lovely? Oh, come up. Just come up. What's up? Hey? You tired? Look how tired she looks, bless her. If you can see her. She's exhausted, boss. She looks so tired. And I couldn't understand, but she'd been sleeping all fucking day. Lovely, yeah. Yeah. Oh, big yawn. Very tired. Tired lady. She's a good girl.
May a terror smile upon you. Farewell. May a terror smile upon you.
Alright, still showing questing there for some reason. Maybe a slight bug. No, I don't need that. I mean, that one could go in there. Necromancer might make use of that shit. Maybe. Cat tax paid. Yeah, she's lovely. She's lovely. Yes. She's my little angel. She can be a bit naughty sometimes, but, you know, she's a kitten. She's a teeny tiny kitten. What kids aren't naughty? That's the other thing. Basically, you've got to treat them like a bloody kid.
Follow your feet.
Let's do it. Batman. That's yellow one, isn't it? What's that one got? Oh no, I'll keep that. It's more health. Another dirty level. Oh yes. You've got to love a bit of Warpath. Put one in there. That's gonna knock price that down again, innit? Yeah, 4. Yeah, I can make this free. Where am I on this? Ain't got one of these yet. I want to put one into there and then move down here. Just my beast physical to fire. Bloody cultists! Remember them? Reminds me of those like used to have like these weird tree things in Diablo 2. They used to spit out these little fucking, I don't know, like blood parrot things. The fuck they were. And they'd literally spit out enemies infinitely. You had to destroy the fucking tree thing, otherwise they just keep coming. None of them beat my current one anyway. My legendary. Damn. Oh fuck. I don't know if my necromancer need that or not. I don't think he would. 3 intelligence was quite a bit. Warpath leveled up. Yes! 1 point into there. See, it still costs mana, which is weird. The fatty. Dexterity, we don't need dexterity. We're not a dex class, we need the strength. Why's Warpath still costing thingy? Yeah, Warpath only costs 1 mana. Our channel cost is 8. Oh, costs 8. But if I go on to... Am I getting hit? What the fuck? Oh, there you can reduce it by 10, so you can make Warpath free. Interesting. Channel cost there is 6. But you lose 30% of mod resistance, which I'd rather not lose. Right, 10 aren't we? 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We can have a look, because if we can get more later on, we can make it free later. I'd rather put more into the way of the cleric. Vitality. It's got 2, 16 health. Maybe. Where we're going? Where we're going? Where we're going? Oh, it's that big motherfucker, isn't it? Oh god. Ooh. What the hell? Oh, click on. Oh god. We've fought the skeletons! I think you just have a harder time with this guy to begin with. It's actually got a lot easier now. No, I'm not running out of mana as well. What were it? Yeah, that's it. That level up, isn't it? It could go that way as well, maybe. Then it's slightly offensive with the buff. We'll get the ward stuff first, get all the ward stuff maxed out. So we've got a bit more of this. So what have we got on that? We've got 24% retention because we've got that 1 intelligence, okay. You've got some interesting options on this game, I'll give you that. There are, even within each skill, there's interesting options where you can go multiple routes. Obviously, I'm going to make a new character for Amid as well, you can respec them, but there's a lot of interesting options.
Is all that is left.
And I can't wait later on, I'm going to make a guide for my Necromancer. Because I haven't found any guides online yet about a Death Knight. Like somebody uses Death Knights for Necromancer. Because most of them use Skeletal Mages. But I've got a like an Orc Mage Death Knight essentially. An Orc Death Knight. Minions are pretty good in this game. Minions are amazing in this game. I've heard recently they've just buffed the ones in Diablo 4. Not that I ever play the game, but they've just buffed the ones in that. And it's like, I'm not being funny, if you have a Necromancer where the minions are bad, you haven't got a Necromancer. If you're just going to be casting spells as a Necromancer, all you are is a different type of spellcaster. In which case, just play a mage, play a sorceress, you know, play a druid. Druid can cast nature spells. Just a different form of spellcasting. What makes a Necromancer is he can have an army of badass minions. That's what makes Necromancer what he is. Hi Matrix, how you doing, brother? I enjoyed playing last night, Matrix, I gotta be honest with you, that was fucking funny. Some good shit in there. I showed Ella that a snippet of that one where that guy got put into that fucking blender machine, and she was like, oh my god! She said she can't wait to watch it. Yes, Ella's now getting sneak peeks. Privilege of being the girlfriend. Default minions are a joke, no matter how much you buff them, they still get one-shotted by bosses. It depends on what they do with them, though, obviously, though. I mean, example, when I was playing D2, I used to run a minion build in that, but you had your golem were actually bloody strong. Your golem would stand there and go toe-to-toe with bosses. Your skeletons didn't do much, but your skeletons, you don't expect them to. But then, obviously, you could resurrect dead creatures as well. And creatures being at similar health to whatever you are in the area, the creatures are also pretty powerful. But the golem were pretty tough. Golem could definitely hold his own against bosses, even in Nightmare. Nightmare in Hell, sorry. Hell? Nightmare second one, wasn't it? Now I'll play my okay. Now I'll play my minion build on Diablo 2. I never had to re-summon my gold. Pretty much never. It was something else, to be honest. Fucking hell, dude. I would not be surprised if some of that stuff, because of graphic content, will probably be like, you can't monetize it. Because some of that shit is fucking graphic. It really is. Oh god! Oh! Cheeky bastards. Us put it on a skill, if you don't mind. Motherfuckers. Fucking jumping on the wall and fucking picking a passive art. Do you want to do a couple more recordings tomorrow, Matrix, as well? Just let me know when you're available, and I'll jump on and do a couple more with you. Because it looks like we've got quite a few of those core things to go through. We'll have to have a discussion as well, Matrix, because you know how there's those core trials, and then there's the other ones that appear to open up afterwards. The advanced ones. If you want to do the advanced ones afterwards, let me know and we'll try those out as well. We can add that as part of the playthrough. I'm not going to do the weekly ones, because they're just obviously weekly bullshit for the game. But I'll do the advanced ones if they're like a bit of a part of the story. Although, I'm not too sure on those fucking last two missions. When one's called Destroy the Sex Toys and one's called Incinerate the Sex Toys. Like, what kind of fucking names are those for the fucking minion? For the mission? Are we going to get attacked by some fucking raging psycho with a fucking 10-inch dildo? I don't want to be fucking fighting that fucking psycho. I got bad enough with fucking security guard with fucking action battle that's got a fucking hard all the time. Fucking lunatic that he is. Believe me, Shreve, if you haven't played Outlast Trials, dude, it's fucking weird. Because you unlock the missions as you go, as you would do in like some games, you know, you do a mission at a time. But the last two missions that you can scroll down and look at are called Destroy the Sex Toys and Incinerate the Sex Toys. That's the name of the mission. Can you imagine if that were the mission in like fucking Command and Conquer? Incinerate the Sex Toys, you'd be like, what the fuck is Keen up to? What's plan doing take over the sex industry? It won't be having the obelisk, it'd be like a giant penis that shoots out laser beams. Be a big white laser beam. Slash approves. Slash probably would, to be fair, yeah. Most definitely would. Oh, I've got to activate these things, haven't I? I know what has to be done. I'll have a look at that. No, I think I'll keep my current one. Yeah, mana strength from that, yeah, it's good. Right, transfer that stuff. Did I not take this off? I didn't take it off. Shit. No, we're fine, I'll keep the other one on. So while I am whirlwinding, I don't take any damage. Pretty much, I'm good. Unless I like get caught in like a thingy spell, like a thing like that, we've got to avoid. Big then I can kill myself. So he's definitely more tanky. Something you could probably answer for me, Shrafia. Can you get ward per second on a shield? Because I want to have a shield for my Necromancer if I can, rather than one of those like little ward stones. But the only thing I've seen that naturally gives ward per second appears to be one of those like stone things that you carry in your hand. Like a ritual stone, whatever it's called. Oh.
Stand down or die.
No idea about shields, don't use them. Yeah, it's just, I think again one for my Necromancer. Necromancer basically, all he does is summon these volatile zombies. That's his attack essentially now. So having his shield gives me a chance to block, it gives me more armour. So it just increases my survivability. And if I can get ward per second on it to a decent amount, then I won't need a ritual stone anymore. Ritual stones, you just carry it around, you can't really do anything with it. It just provides you more than ward per second. If I can get some from a shield, even through like crafting, I potentially could do that. Because I know there's a ward per second. Oh, let me kill these now. Finish what I'm saying. Fucking hell, there's a few in here. Christ. Strength, 21 health, 7% increased damage over time, 8% movement speed. I might get it to replace that one. Yeah. Yeah, there's a... What is it now? That were it. I need to go back on there, don't I? If I look on is it I just look on transfer materials, is that? Crafting materials. There is something on here I've seen. Where the fuck is it? There is this here. So it's a suffix. But there is... Oh, hang about. Oh no, it can there. Ward per second can be applied to helmet, body armour, offhand catalyst. But I don't know if offhand catalyst would mean a shield. Or if it has to be like a certain type of thing. Because I don't know if a shield is classed as a catalyst. Don't know what that actually is. So I'm assuming it's got to be one of those goddamn ritual stone things. So I can put it on a helmet and body armor, which is cool, so I can put like 3 lots of it on my stuff. I think he'd be put on shield, right. Just thought I'd check. See, one thing I used to have with my Necromancer in Diablo 2, I used to have a Necromancer type shield, but it gave you, it was like I got a unique, and it gave you like +2 to all Necromancer skills, so it made all your skills 2 better than what you even could be. So all my skills were like 22, 23, rather than just 20.
Stand down or die.
Heading towards the one. What we're getting on that next? Get movement speed, aren't we? Gotta get movement speed. Bleed chance, bleed duration. That's converted though, isn't it? Yeah, bleed's changed to ignite chance. It's really weird that it gives you that there as bleed. I suppose unless somebody just wanted some bleed and didn't want to even go into the Earth Scorcher. It's kind of odd. Because if you go up here, you'd get void. And I'm pretty sure one of these converts, yeah, bleed and ignite, get changed to time rot. It's like a very peculiar builder with that one though. But okay. Need to get my healing power. Remind me of playing a little bit like oh god, like Darksiders 2 when you play Death. You always just take like ridiculous amounts of damage, and you always had to find healing, and healing in that were fucking really pain in the arse to fucking find. And I found out later on one of the rare like affixes you could get were like lifesteal. And I ended up getting, I think it was something like 19% on one of my weapons. On the other weapon I got something like 11%. So I ended up having something like 30% lifesteal. And so whenever I was dealing damage as death, you weren't dying. Because you were healing more than you took damage. And that's kind of what I'm going for in this sort of build here. I mean, ward is an option. I can ward myself and give myself a little bit of ward if I need to. I think it's going to be a bit of an arsehole. But I won't be able to retain the ward that Necromancer does. So obviously Necromancer's going to have primary stat, is going to intellect, which gives you ward retention. I'm not going to get that with this guy. How's he going? Are you sleeping? What are you doing? Waking yourself up? You're going to finish your monkeying? So, a little talker. Oh, I didn't even pick those up. I think I need to get back to central. Hang about. Where the fuck are we at here? Are we at the central podium? No, we're not away, no. I'm lost in hell. How much does my thing give me again as well, my passive? Paladin. Increased fire, lightning, physical damage equal to your percent health remaining. 1% increased healing effectiveness per point of attunement. Ooh, so that one probably might be worth getting then. So I get 10 attunement. And that's going to be 10% more increased healing effectiveness. As well as more mana. Maybe. We'll see. I'll hit the other stuff first. So Shrave, have you played a Sentinel yet? So if you have, I've got another question for you. I want to see what you think. So I'm not entirely sure what would be a better option. I haven't played Sentinel yet. Right. Well, I'll try and explain it to you anyway. And then, oh, what? No, no. Back the fuck off. Oh. Oh, I only need to get one of those things. Last time I went and got both. That's weird. Alright. Yeah, what I was thinking of is this ability down here called Winds of Justice. While spinning, you have a chance to cast Smite each second on nearby enemy. This consumes Smite's mana cost, so basically Smite's free, right? Now I'm wondering if that's casting Smite. If I have one of my abilities up here, one of my primaries, I want to take Sigils of Hope. But if I could take Smite, I could take Smite in place of Judgment. Judgment's got a mana cost that's quite steep and a cooldown, which I'm not going to be casting while Warpathing. But if I can take Smite, and if Smite can go up there and I can buff Smite through here and make it like fire-based like all my damage is going to be, would these passives, do you think they'd apply to the proc Smite from Warpath? Or do you think it'd be like a generic Smite? think it's the base version. Right. That's what I was thinking, to be fair. Because I thought, if not, that could be OP as fuck. Because essentially, you could have two abilities in one. So if that's how that works, then Smite would be godlike. Because you can also increase this to 100% chance. So you've got 100% chance every second to proc Smite. So you can make Smite always proc. And then if you've got Smite on there buffed up, you could have quite a deadly fucking Smite. Oh, there's global melee fire damage there as well. Dirty. It'll be a bit broken if you can take all the passives for it and procs from spinning. Yeah, don't get me wrong, I thought the same thing, but I was just thinking, how much fun have the devs made this game is the question. Because all that is just pure unadulterated fun. That's what that is. It's just complete fun. You'd be an absolute beast. Hiya Brett, how you doing, brother? How's your day going? Finally after what? So long? Not bad, thanks. How are you? I'm good, brother. I'm good. Enjoying myself some last Epoch. I'm playing my Sentinel, so I'm playing my second character. But I'm not going to go beyond where my Necromancer's at. But I don't think I'll get there today. My Necromancer's like 20 levels higher than this guy. Oh god, big one. Jesus. Ugh. Those things hit you, those things really fucking hurt. Full strength on a ring? What? That's a lot of strength. That's the highest I think I've seen on a stat item yet. 6% increased elemental damage. Ooh, you dirty bastard, you. Yeah, I think that is definitely worth. That's another 2 strength on top. I like that though for the critical strike chance. What is my crit chance anyway? Crit. Think about what? How's my critical strike chance 7%? When that gives me 38% on one item. Huh? 38% increased critical strike chance. That doesn't make a lot of sense. How the fuck does that work out? Very odd. So if I change those two around, what does that drop to? That just goes to the, so that 38% only gives me 2%. That's what it gives me. 38% equals 2% here. I'm getting fucking robbed. Cheeky bastards. God, do I have one of those? Oh, I do have an unspent point. Ooh, dirty. We're almost there. We need one more point. One more point, we get Sigils of Hope, and we also can get Rai's Strength. Ooh, that'd be good. Me and Matrix had some really fun episodes last night in Outlast Trials. So when Outlast Trials got for you guys, I hope you fucking enjoy it. You know, I had to save Matrix again, I think like twice. Because Matrix just goes balls to water, just goes straight in. This is an absolute animal. But I'm more stealthy, as I am, you know. Spectre by name, Spectre by nature sort of thing. And I got an A+ on the most recent trial we did. Absolutely bossed it. What's up with you? What are you doing? And the war kicks in, makes rushes to battle. You wait until you see the playthrough, Shrafe. It is an absolute fucking nut job. He really is. He just goes straight in. He's like, hello. He's like, fuck you. He's like, you want a bottle of water? And he's like talking to monsters, and then he's like, Spec, look at this giant thing. And he'll go and find this like giant fucking 9-foot ogre bitch that starts fucking. She has to crouch to get through the door. She's like Mr. X in Resident Evil 2. Yeah, throwing. What the other end that we got? No. Ooh, a green item. What you chirping for? Schmumpkin. Pebbles bite marked sash. Might actually be okay for Necromancer. End of Ruin. Okay. Need to roll Necromancer. Got Lich and Warlock. Necromancer's the only way to go. Oh god, we're against this thing. Ooh. Die, you big bastard! Now this died so much faster than my other guy, my necromancer. That's right! That fucker didn't want to die, did it? Big bastard! Did some damage to me as well, that fucker. No. No.
After eons alone, three again become one. On the precipice of a broken world, there is hope. The Epoch is reforged. As the traveler left, their real journey began.
Transfer all that stuff. Where's Mr. Necro? Put that there. We don't really need that now. I might keep hold of that one just in case. That ring's not bad. We can give it a rest of that.
Hey there, want to try your luck?
Ooh. We've got some juicy shit here. I wonder if from this, if you can get like legendaries. I wonder if you can only get like rares. Or it cannot be a unique or set item. I'm guessing unique is a legendary, so it can't be a legendary. Ugh. Ugh. What the fuck? Oh, is it upstairs? Is it upstairs, isn't it? Tell you something, I would not at all fight my fucking necromancer with this guy. My necromancer would kick his ass.
I believe we have identified when the void began to sweep over the world and who is likely responsible. The year 1005 in the Imperial era.
I like how one of the options is we. You didn't do anything.
Centuries before the world was ruined, they were once human, but their dark magic twisted them into a vile mockery of life. These undead fiends hunted the living at the whim of the immortal Emperor.
Like the giant fucking dragon just casually flying along in the background.
We believe that it was his greed for power. The Epoch will guide your way. It knows the weavings of fate far better than any of us.
To fail Necro is the equivalent of having a party, not solo. It is, don't get me wrong. There's technically 10 things in there. Because, like, there's 9 minions and there's me. And then I can summon my volatile zombies in, but they're more like my attack than the Aura minion. Because they hit them and explode. But it's just how much faster my Necromancer brings them down. Even some of the earlier bosses where I didn't have as many minions. I might have had, say, the 4 skeletons and the golem. They're still dying faster than what this guy can kill them. But I think one of the advantages is, like the reason you'd take Warpath on this. Obviously, Diablo 2 was limited by its time. It was limited at 30 frames. where these cubes are like 60 and up. When you're spinning, you can attack far faster by spinning than you ever can by doing a conventional attack and hitting your key button. So whenever you're hitting your button on your keyboard, that's not as fast as holding down your right mouse button and just spinning. So you're always going to hit more by doing that. So your best melee option is Warpath. It's just always going to be the best option. And it's good against single targets and good against packs. Where one of the things that were deadly to you in Diablo 2 is if you got surrounded by a bunch of mobs and you couldn't get out, you were then dead. If they all just gather on you and you were like, fuck! Where if you had your whirlwind, you could spin through them all and then run away if you needed to get away. Or spin through them all and just make them all dead. With your Necromancer, what he could do is he could summon his own army. So you could have so many skeletons and skeleton mages, you could have your own golem, and then you could revive some enemy undead creatures. But they were only temporary. So they were kind of like your volatile zombies are in this, but they didn't explode when they hit something. But you summoned your own army to keep them between you and the enemies. So then you just kind of like huddled in the middle of your own army. It's kind of like being a fucking quarterback on an NFL team. Your team's all running to protect you, so you've got time to throw the ball to someone. It's basically what it is. You are the quarterback of the Necromancer. You're there with the skeleton head under your shoulders, like, hold me, guys, hold! You've got your big fucking golem as your fucking, like, your defensive fucking coordinators, just fucking charging forward. Like, don't worry, out of the way. I mean, even this here, look at this on the screen. Minions take 50% less damage from all sources. So minions take half the damage. No character in this game is going to have 50% damage reduction off the bat from all sources. That's insane. So your minions are tanky as fuck. Even your weaker ones are tanky when you buff them up. I very rarely have to resummon my minions. Very, very rarely. Initially the weakest ones were the Wraiths. But the Wraiths, you've got quite a few nodes where you can give them more health. But the Wraiths can also get lifesteal. They can get like life leech. When they get life leech, because Wraiths do good damage, they're also leeching back that health off what they're attacking. And Wraiths can do some big numbers. I mean, example is, I think my biggest crit so far on this guy is like 400 or 500. My biggest crit on my minions with my Necromancer is 3000. Now I know he's a higher level as well, and the minions are going to scale with that, but there's a big difference there. So I need to hope this guy can really get up there later on. Straight away, insulted. You call that armour? Wow. What a bitch. She's wearing like a nun outfit. Is she kidding me?
See. What do you want?
Yes?
I've got to do this. That was it, just visit the forge. Marvellous. Where are we here? They're both further along that way. Alright. Wrong about things leveled up. 1 point into that. That's almost leveled. That's not far off. I might need to have a look and see if that smite thing does apply to Warpath. If it does, it'll be busted as hell. I need to have a look on the forums and hit someone up and like, oh yeah, it does, yeah. If it does, I'll be like, ooh, mental mindgasm. So what if you need to cast smite? I'll just be fucking using it passively through fucking Warpath. Fear the skeletons! And then both of my characters can summon the undead. Which reminds me for his legendary. He summons the minions. Oh god. Just his are all temporary. It's the goddamn Doom Parrot. Stay still, you slippery bitch. That leveled. Where are we going with this? We can get that after. That one gives us more damage, which is always going to be a good thing. We've got 5 penetration there. That'll be handy as well. Increase healing per point. What's a health globe? Okay. Oh, that could be handy as well. Cleansing ailments. This is going to be point number 10 in it. If we go up this way, we've got to put 3 points at least into that. 4, 5. Get me that for now, because that one does seem really handy. If it cleanses ailments, that's also good. $14, $15, $16, $17, $18, $19, $20. Holy flame burst, fucking hell. 597 damage per second. Christ. As an attack though, isn't it? We're not really doing it for an attack, however, we're doing it for a heal. Although we have got that as a heal, I suppose, as well, which is going to be free to use. Die! Oh, whatever the fuck it did, match blown up or something. Ooh! Shiny belt. Got a legendary. I mean, bleed gets converted to fire later on, which is fine. We won't get anything from the throwing attack speed, which is fine. 45 times reflected to attackers. One to physical skills though. Think about though, that's a problem. If I put that on, then it take it off. Then it's gonna fuck up my skill thing again. I'll have to stick with the one I've got for the time being. What the? The fuck? Where the fuck are you all coming from? What? Who is summoning all the dead? Although saying that as well, I know you mentioned earlier about not being in a party, Kyle. I have heard of one Necromancer build where, do you know where I've gone for? Like, I've gone for more like elite minions. I've like reduced the number that I can take, but I'm taking like a better version of them. Somebody else has gone the other direction, and they went for like quantity over quality. I think they can have something like 38 minions. So they've got like multiple golems, multiple mages, multiple like, well, lots more skeletons than what I've got. I think they've still only got 2 wraiths because they've gone with permanent wraiths. But they went with like a spam build where there's just fucking millions on the screen. It's kind of like how you picture your necromancers in Warhammer though. In Warhammer Fantasy it's the same way, like they summon entire armies for Christ's sake. It's like when you think of like Heinrich Himmler and people like that, even technically, what's his name, Nagash. Nagash started out as a necromancer, and then obviously died and eventually gets brought back in, is basically like a lich. But they just summon armies of other undead. That's the what necromancer's supposed to be. When they make them too spellcaster based and not enough minion based, it's kind of weird. It's like, well, that's not necromancer. And I like in this as well how you've got a decent variety, and even then your variety can change within each type itself. So you can like have skeleton mages, or they can be like, alright, but if you don't want skeleton mages, take this skill and you've got Death Knights. I'll take Death Knights. Dual wielding Death Knights. I'll bet that. What is up with you? Good sir, what? What's a big boy? A big lad? Hey, what's up? What's up with you? Yeah? It's my big boy, this one. It's a Bilbo. He's much bigger than the tiny one. Ah! No. What the?
Stand down or die.
Ah! Citadel of Hope's unlocked. Nice! Bloody hell. I'm going back over here. They went to pick my ability. Bugger off. More health, healing effectiveness, it's fine, we've got that. Sigil of Hope, that's what we need. That's what we need. Change that to... In fact, no, keep that on W. We'll change that one to Sigils of Hope. Oh, okay. Wonder if there's a way to increase the sigils. Definitely want this, we're going the right way here. Chance to summon a sigil on kill. What? We don't need that so much. Oh! So that's what it means by that. Chance to summon on sigil kill. Summon sigil on kill, but then that thing weren't there, the ignite chance per active sigil. And that's how you get extra sigils. So there's something else like that round then. So there's one there. Another sigil there. That gives you only one sigil though. Why? Would that be a thing? Right, so I can have 3. So I could have 3 sigils then. I could take that and then get that one as well. Oh, and that's sigil duration as well, which is what I was looking for. Nice. Right, we definitely want that. Oh yeah, we can make a dirty bitch build out of this. Get that and then go up here for some fire damage. Ooh, dirty. What? 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 What's the demon? Give me a second. Just gonna go off to feed the cat. Are you hungry? Want some food? Come on then. yes, I understand. Goodness. I don't get any food until after the stream. You get yours throughout. Yes, that's how it works. I know, darling. You're hungry, aren't you? You're hungry. You know then. Told you. Come on, big lad. If you do as well. There you go. The two furlings are both fed. Just gotta wait for a little one to finish. Because I've got to let her back out the bathroom when she's done eating. Because I've got to lock her in there, otherwise she eats Bilbo's food as well. Little madam's got a right fucking hunger on her. One thing I will say I'm glad about is ARPGs seem to be having a resurgence. Because like last couple of years, only really big ARPGs have been your Diablo and Path of Exile. You've now got Last Epoch. There's a Grim Dawn that's been out a while, I suppose, but it's not been massive compared to those two. You've got that No Rest for the Wicked. It's like an ARPG type game. So there seems to be a lot more ARPGs coming out. And if they're good like Last Epoch, that's great. I'm completely in with that. So I hope the next genre that gets a second chance or whatever, a chance to come back, is RTS. Because a lot of companies are developing some new RTSs, and I love RTS. I know there's that Tempest Rising coming out that's kind of like Command and Conquer-esque, but I'll have to see how good it is. And I've got that game to play from our new subscriber, Dark Ademic. He's got like he's made like a standalone game out of Command and Conquer, and that looks quite good. Looked quite good as well, so I'm going to give that a playthrough when I am able to do so. But I've got to get through a list of games first. So many. Put this in a cup of coffee. Holy Toledo. Right. Where are we going here? We're gonna go up top, up top, up top.
Stand down or die.
Yeah, these things. Oh, these summon the bleeding zombies, these tripping things. It's like an aerial fucking necromancer that summons things. I think one of the things that has appeal as well, even to like your audience of newer players, like people who've got like cod brain as I call it, is ARPGs apart from Path of Exile are generally supposed to be simple. I mean, Grim Dawn's technically quite a bit complex as well, because that has a complex passive tree based off them fucking like star fucking signs, and that's a bit complex as well. I think if they simplify that part, like where you've got skills here with their passive trees, and then you've got this, it's not too big, it's not too overwhelming, and that one's even smaller still. And you're not obviously taking all of these, you're just taking certain ones. I think that's a lot better, a lot cleaner than what Grim Dawn and Path of Exile have got. Theirs are just too complex. Path of Exile is a bit weird because of these skills, where you've got to socket them into your gear to get the skill, and then the gem levels up. I like that idea, but it's also a bit weird for some people, probably confusing. Because then your skills are part of your gear, they're not just, you know, part of the base kit of what class it is you're playing. So I think that's probably a little bit of a factor on it. Obviously as well, I can be able to one-shot you in Path of Exile's not good either. The need to whoa, what the fuck? Okay. I just went fucking Super Saiyan 3 on me. Flame Gods. Oh, it's this fucking dickhead. God damn. That guy, when I had my Necromancer, basically deleted him on arrival. I was like, what was that thing? And then we're dead, it was gone. Vanished. Right, I've got the waypoint there. I don't need to do anything else yet, but I will go and get my coffee. Pop that on my case. Yeah, I think making these skill trees a lot less complex, making it appeal to younger audience that's coming up, because they're going to be a lot of these companies' future customers in 5, 10, 15, 20 years from now. And since a lot of people prefer like your first person, third person shooters, like your Call of Duties, your Helldivers, they've got barely any buttons. you've got maybe 5 buttons if you're lucky, probably less in some case. And if they keep it simple like this, it'll have appeal for lots of years to come. And with it being an action ARPG, this has kind of put that action back into the ARPG. It's less like you've got to fuck around with your skill trees and try and sort everything out and nitpick here and there and this and that, and it's like, it's a lot of bollocks sometimes. It just takes too much away from the gameplay. Having the crafting system in is good. It's a little bit confusing to begin with, but then again, Diablo's got something like it, so has Path of Exile. And that's something part of most ARPGs will have a crafting system. But you can choose to interact with it or not. You don't have to. You can, but you don't have to. I haven't done any crafting yet, in all honesty. I'm going fine. Huh? Got no idea what the fuck that is. It's not for me, I don't think. Well, transformed.
Stand down or die.
What are you two doing out there? So these last standard 15 seconds, so we can increase it to what? Do that. That should now. Is that now free? That now has 0 mana cost. Guile, it's free! It's free! It's beautiful! It's instant. So we made this free. That's disgusting. You can do the same thing really with this as well. Because you can take 10 off of that, and Warpath channel cost only costs 8, so you only need to put 4 points in there, and that should cost you nothing. There is that there for some reason, -6 on that, but I don't know why you would do that. Not when it's -30% element of resistance. It's kind of stupid. Yeah, I want to go up here to this. See how many points I can get to it. What is this? Oh, it's him again. You've got to go through like a time lift, I think, somewhere. Go back and you've got to kill like an Imperial officer and take his crest or something. What are you doing? Don't be a nuisance. Bobo, I swear to Krishna. No, Misty, get off the side. Off. What was that? fucking... When they start attacking, it starts attacking each other.
Stand down or die.
The hell? They cost a lot of mana. Never mind, my minions have it covered apparently. Whoa. Minion spin to win, Paladin. Well, it's because of this item though. I mean, obviously I might not keep the item indefinitely because I might have to replace it with something else. But one thing I'm seriously thinking of, Kyle, though, I'll be honest with you, buddy, is like what you said earlier on about mana cost. And, oh shit. You said about mana cost being the thing. Now, there's Judgment there, which is... It leaves like a consecrated ground thing down. So it's there for a bit, although I'll probably move around quite quickly, unless it's like against a boss. It does a lot of damage, but it costs 15 mana, and then it's got a 4-second cooldown. Well, that's a 4 seconds, so you basically cast it off cooldown. But I can't afford to burn through mana. Where Smite only costs 3 mana. And if there's any way to reduce it as well, reduce its cost down, like the other one that I've just got that casts for free now, that could also add up. And so I could use Smite as an almost free to cast spell, essentially, alongside Warpath if I need to. I'm not sure if you can on that one. But even then, 3 is not a lot. 3 mana's nothing. But Judgment, what's Judgment got? Let's have a look. And where does it go for fire? That consumes sigils. Hit damage against rares and bosses plus 20% per point. That can do 80% more damage against rares and bosses? It's like an executioner ability. Current mana consumed at 20% per point. More damage per 2 mana plus 3%. No cooldown in mana's plus 14 cost. Fucking that's expensive. Ignite. Ooh. See, I could make this a tree here on fire. Because I'm going to be a flaming paladin. There's a few options. Oh, you can increase the duration as well. Ooh. Dirty, dirty, dirty. Right. I don't know, there's so many good choices. It really is. In this game, you're spoilt for choice. There's just that many good choices. I can heal myself for free. Get fucked. Costs no mana. Oh, what a shame I can heal for free with no cooldown. Get shit on, nerds. Shit. See, I very well have to deal with damage with my Necromancer, because he never takes any. Because the bulk damage, the only thing that really hurt me is with like a range attack, or something like that, like a area effect based one that I have failed to avoid. Oh, what can I got? 11 mana, 2 vitality, 12 necrotic. And pick it up anyway. That's a hell of a lot. Now, how much health would we lose? Not much, really. That's what, 12? We lost some resistances, won't we? Oh, we've got loads, so 44%, 31. Yeah, we're good. It's vitality gives you, doesn't it? Poison and necrotic, yeah. But then again, I get necrotic on that, don't I? Get 9%. 6 strength, though. That's juicy. What's dexterity give? I don't think we really use any of those skills, but we get the dodge rating. Oh. Fucking, that's a lot of idols. We got options. How do we get in this damn place? The quest thing's there. Down here, down here. That guy was literally dead before I got down the stairs. I didn't even see what he was, my necromancer. I was like, what was that? Alright, there's a quest here. I was like, I didn't even see what it were. It just, meaning just like, you! Him! The one that threatens our necromancer. 90% chance to shred arm on melee hit. Ooh, juicy. Chance to chill. No, we won't fire. We want fire damage.
Yes? Gods be with you.
Bloody hell. Fucking hell, that would be quite good on a Void Knight. 76% increased Void damage over time. Good lord. That with time, that'd be nasty. Let's go to Risen Lake, okay. Well, what the fuck? Why isn't this fucker dying? Why is this fucking skeleton so tough? Is this like a boss? What the fuck? Die, you bony fucker.
Stand down or die.
Is it dead? Fuck me. How many arrows? Legolas, eat your fucking heart out. That bastard was still shooting after he died. Fucking hell. Yeah, I want to put at least a point into there, but I want to probably get some more. I'm going to max these two out here. They're both more damage. That one you might only put 1 point in, because it's just Ignite chance, which you're going to get loads of that anyway. Because you're going to get that from your abilities as well. Because I think you get Ignite chance there and stuff. You get it everywhere. It's literally coming out of the wazoo. A bit of one-handed gaming. That's right, motherfucker. hello. Get out that corner. Shit! Need to use two hands. He forced me. What? That's got increased minion damage? Holy shit. There's quite a bit on there. Soul Wardens. Well, it is, it's that way. Right, okay. Give me a second. Oh. You. In trouble. You look a monkey, aren't you? Eh? Keep going them sides. Your mum's gonna smack your bum. She is. Give you a little bit of screen time, shall we, little one? Right. Put my headset on. Can have a cuddle. And I'm gonna kill some shit. Is that right by you? Is that right by you? Yeah? Is that right by you? Yeah. Play it like a little for a guitar. What the? Fraggle? What the hell's that thing? I think sometimes I notice these creatures for the first time because they're still alive on my screen to notice. Necromancer, they're not. They vanish. They're like, oh, there's something there. Close in the hand. I'm using that hand on the keyboard. Let go, Furling. Misty. God. Hang about, what's that thing down there? We'll just take all those. He's talking to you, your brother. He's lost you, I don't know where you are. Little miss, I'll throw her into my hand. What are you doing? What? What's up with you, eh? I've got to devote all the attention to you. Is that how it works, eh? Ah! That's an archers. I love the god, how many of these fucking things are there? Juicy 500 crit right there. Misty, can I have my hand? What are you doing? What are you doing, Spunkin? There you. Oh god, what is that? Oh. Pressing my skill key here is really hard with the cat, like, licking the hell out of my hand, aren't you? What? We'll focus on that stuff. I don't really need it as an attack, do we? Is anything just have mana cost on this fucking thing? Ha ha ha! Closey. What are you doing? Little one. Hallelujah! Jesus Christ, woman. Ah! Fraggle on a fucking rock. Yeesh. Honest to God, I've got no idea to put this fucking thing. Put it there. We'll have some of that as well. Elemental resistance and endurance is always going to be good. Huh. Ha! Misty. Claw. Claw woman. What are you doing, madam? Eh? Tiny girl? Huh? What the hell? Die, pigeon man! Oh, undead pigeon man. There's more of them. Yet more. That fucking thing is fast. Zombies faster than my bloody necromancer can do. I'm gonna change it soon though. I'm gonna have basically a bloated corpse from Warhammer 3. I'm gonna get a one big giant zombie that's gonna blow up, and he's gonna detonate like a fucking pack of C4, and he's gonna leave a hole in the world. And when he dies with his like large health pool, I'm gonna get a lot of ward back from him blowing himself up. But I can only summon one zombie then at a time, so I've got to wait until one blows himself up and send in another. Little soup, little chuff. You're a very happy kitten, aren't you? Very happy with life, aren't you? Very happy with your 2 humans, and you're getting food all the bloody time, cuddles on demand. You've got a very lovely little life, haven't you? Eh? Yes. Ella was playing, it's so funny, Ella was playing Fallout New Vegas the other night. She started playing, she actually got into the game, which I'm so happy for. Because the last couple of games she's tried, she's just not enjoyed. She's really bad at like branching out to new games. But I'm like, she likes Assassin's Creed and she likes Fable. And it's like, yeah, but if you ever try other games, you're never going to find your next Assassin's Creed or your next Fable. You know, you've got to try something new every now and then, you have to. I mean, even though I was making only content for like SpectreGaming for a bit, I still enjoyed other games. It just obviously meant an increased cost of having to buy new games to make content out of them. But I still enjoyed playing them. I've always played a big variety of games. But yeah, she was playing Fallout New Vegas, and Misty was doing what she's doing to me now. But you can't really play Fallout New Vegas one-handed sort of thing. You do require both hands. And so the cat was wanting cuddles from her. She had to stop playing the game and cuddle the cat. Because the cat wanted the cuddles off and she couldn't handle it. But me and you, Don, we've got a little thing, haven't we? Where you only attack one hand at a time, and I can use the other one, which is primarily my right one, to do my gaming with. Because my left one I don't use as much, do I? No. So it gives you a chance to cuddle and lick and do whatever you want to with that one. But I do the other one, yeah. Innit? You need to come at him. I'm still training up my young Palico here, so ready for Monster Hunter Wild when it comes out. Cable cord. No. What the fuck? Alright, okay. There was nothing here. There. Where the hell have we gone this map? And at least while she's doing this, she's not chasing the cursor because she's having the cuddles. She loves following the cursor on the screen. She's a bugger for it. She just locks onto it and she's like, what's that? I'm gonna have that. So we need to get her a laser pen at some point, and she's gonna have a fucking time of her life with that laser pen. Oh god. What the fuck? Okay. We've got less skeletons. What's up, Darry? What? What doing? What's up with you? Little smidge. You're literally a handful, aren't you, my little love? Only a tiny one. We got a fat man round here? Fat man! Jamie's psyched as well for WSD support on PoE 2. I really hope they do put it into this game. It's something they could easily put in. It wouldn't take a lot of effort to do. It's just an alternate movement option. And it doesn't mean you still can't have the ability to move with mouse, like PoE are doing both. And I think Diablo 4 are now, because obviously PoE announced it and they're like, oh, we're going to do it as well. And I think with that as well, with a lot of new ARPGs come out with WASD support, that'll appeal again to a younger audience. Because everyone's coming up using WASD. That's in like 99.9% of games. Even on like your strategy games, use it to move around the map. So you still have a use for those 4 keys. So I think if games have those, it's going to have more synergy between games and make it easy for people to get into and understand. What's up? No, I'll keep putting it into that for the time being. Because that one, I mean, it's healing effectiveness, necrotic resistance, and health. The health's not much, it's only 7 health points. Increased healing can help, but I am getting more there, presently. With more health as well. So the only thing I really benefit from that is the necrotic resistance. So we want this one. I might get that one for the mana, the attunement. Got some more damage spells over here to get. I'm just trying to aim for everything that's basically fire based.
Die.
What's up? This is the healing power, isn't it? What's up? What? So this can grant you ward as well. Okay. What do you think they can miss? Upfront ward gained as ward per second. That one will last though, like, I don't know how does it won't last. It won't last like 3 seconds, yeah, it don't last like very long. So I'm going to put 3 points into this to get that. That could be worth it, I think, that one. It becomes a melee attack. What? See what I mean? There's like little things in the game, little hidden gems like that. That's a 1 skill point thing. So it changes it into a melee attack. Still heals you as well as allies within its area of effect. And it's a wide arc in front of you. So it ceases being a heal and becomes an attack. That's pretty cool. I like how they've got little things like that, but it doesn't add an ability, it just changes what it does. You've got to be able to come this way. Was that dead end? No, no. Get him! The fat man. His spells can really hurt. He what? Oh. I'm getting out of that. Oh, you're back again, aren't you? Yeah. Have a look at those. Have a look at that. Oh God. Oh no, we've got avarice gloves, haven't we? And then again, what have they got on? Yeah, the elite trade's actually pretty good. 6 strength, 2 dex, 12 fizz, 9 necrotic. No, keep what we've got. It's got a lot of strength on it. Strength is good. Oh, we've got some more thingy slots opened up. Actually, what I could do is if I can get a nice chunky amount of like health on hit or health on kill. I think that could be a winning combo. Because with Warpath on top... What is that fat guy doing over there? Oh, he's fighting my zombie. my skeleton thing. Oh, for fucking hell. Wow, we can't get that, really. It's twice it's done that. Give me that. I need to put 1 point. I need to get this to level 13. Then I can change my base physical damage to fire damage. And then we should hopefully see the damage ramp up quite a bit. Because this has got a lot of things as well, this bloody legendary. Yeah, 159% chance to ignite on hit. Fucking ridiculous. Why do you do 159% chance? I think it's got a chance to reduce your ability to ignite them or something. 159% chance is just guaranteed. We're going down to
Stand down or die.
What do we have on us? Might need replacing at some point. Ah, things here. I gotta start from me. Oh god, because that's what the thing is, isn't it? Right, okay. I need to go and find this bloody village. Alric's village. Matrix! I miss you, broski. Ella was laughing at us last night as well when I watched some of those things, and she heard you. She's like, come on, you little bish. And then she's like, here going, Spectre, run, there's a giant ogre thing. I was like, oh my god. It's like, look at the size of this guy. Fucking hell. She loves both our voices and then my reactions. My reaction was worst at the start. You won't see this until you watch the video. Remember when that guy at the start gets the visor taken off his head? And they drill it onto yours, but they inject your eyes first with those needles. I was like, I was like not watching it. I was like, no, I've got to think about eyes. You don't touch someone's motherfucking eyes with a needle.
Right.
That's just something wrong with that.
That's it.
It's gonna be a fun play for that one, brother. I guarantee that. If that don't get us some fucking attention, Matrix, and some subs, I don't know what will. One weird thing though, Matrix, you know, right? You know, oh, she'll love it. She'll definitely love it. She loved it last night by watching bits of it. You know when you can go onto YouTube normally, right? And you can upload a video, and you can put on the what the game is. Like when you link it to a game, you can put up the type of game, the name of the game. So like if I'm putting up Last Epoch, I can type in Last and E, and Last Epoch will be one of the options on there. Outlast Trials is not on that YouTube list. Outlast is, Outlast Whistleblower is, and Outlast 2 is. Outlast Trials is not. What's that about? So if I I'll try and show you. See if I can show you. If I pull up a video, random video, I pull this up. So if I pull this up and I go down to my thing here, you've got this option down here, game title. It does say optional, but obviously it helps people find it. If I type this in and I type in Outlast and I type in Trials, only thing you get is Outlast and Outlast 2. Outlast Trials is not even on there. It's not even an option. I was like, what? I was like, I know the game came out recently, but surely it should already be on YouTube. I mean, technically, Storm Infernum dates back to one from 2009, which is kind of weird.
That's it.
Welcome, traveler.
What's up? Hey, big fella. Come on. Come here. Oh, you big fucker, you. Oh, you're so big, Bilbo. Hey, up. What's up? Bloody hell, you're massive, aren't you? Hey, what are you doing? What's up? Trying to get down and can't figure a way. Here, look, if I move. Is that better? Hit me in the eye with his tail. Oh, giant goon. How's the weather where you are? We have like 15 degrees. Ours is coming into spring now, so it's going to start to warm up. It's that warm already for me that I've got to have the fucking fan on.
May Eterra smile on you.
Shit. Jesus. Heal. Spec. What? You eating rice and curry? No.
Welcome, traveler.
Are you eating a bacon cheeseburger?
May Eterra smile upon you.
I thought I'd come back and then they're all dead, so that's about that.
Stand down or die.
Nope. A meatball sub. Nopers. Can I have a hint? Put me in the food category at least. A soup? I've never guessed soup. Fucking hell, what are you eating a soup for? Soup. I mean, see, a common one to go for is chicken, but I prefer tomato. I prefer a good tomato soup. Smooth tomato though, like no bits in it. Just, you know, decent tomato. When it comes to soup, dude, I've got no idea, because I don't really do soups. I'm very, very picky when it comes to soups. I normally only have soup, to be fair, when I'm not well. And then I'll have soup, I'll have tomato soup and toast. French onion soup. I would have never guessed that in a million years, dude, because one, I'm allergic to onions. Whew. Get out of close. Holy shit. Something dealt out some damage there. French and onion soup. It's doner kebab. Oh, doner kebab. Just messing with you, it's doner kebab. Soup, I'm gonna say fucking up onion soup. Ugh. Some more skills in Warpath. Give me more of them. Ice cream for dessert. Can't go wrong with a bit of ice cream, buddy. What type of ice cream though? We having vanilla? A bit of double chocolate. A bit of toffee and caramel. I'm hungry. Look how many food and streams done. Or cookie dough from Ben Jerry's. Cookie dough's so good. Oh, I mean, it's like if sex was given a food form, cookie dough. Whichever person brought up that, it's so delicious. Ice cream dough. Is it in there just like a metal thing though, full of ice cream? It's not a flavour, is it? I think. Have a look on Discord. Give me a wee sec, brother. Let's have a look. Oh, what is this? What is this? Oh my lord. It's ice cream with chocolate with like some sort of jam or something in the middle and a wafer bottom. Oh god. That looks delicious. What sexual being made that? Oh my lord of mercy. Having our stores in Sweden. I have to see if they got something like it in England. God damn. I will have to see. Yeah, where are you? We want to go up there and there. I haven't been there. We can't get in there yet until we've got that bloody key thing. Huh? There's a thing. Oh, is that for the college thing? can go back and get that. We can go back and get it, we can. Let's go get ourselves a key. Oh god, I've got fucking red MS apparently. Let's go to yellow. And let's go back to green, okay. I'm going to show that to Ella tonight when she comes home. She's going to be like, what the hell is that? She'll probably end up trying to find us one so we can have one each. Looking just good again, give me a sec. Oh, they need to go on other thing. Huh? What? It's just round. That's making me hungry. It's alright, buddy. I mean, I can either finish the stream in 30 minutes or I can finish it in an hour and 30 minutes. Depends. If I'm really, really hungry, I'll just finish it in half an hour. Half an hour's not too long. Then I can always do some recordings. That's what I normally do. Is if I finish my stream early, I'm always being productive. So I'm always doing something else. So if I finish my stream early, I just go and do more recordings. Nice big chunky chips. Ooh, banger. See, with chips for me, I'm really particular with chips. They've got to be crunchy. I like decent crunchy chips. You get them sometimes at like McDonald's, but McDonald's can be hit and miss. Usually one of the best ones for chips is Burger King. Burger King does fucking brilliant chips. Theirs are always crunchy and crispy. I don't like it when they're soggy as fuck. It's like, well, that's not how this food's supposed to be served. It's like when you ask for fried chicken and it's fucking got more fucking sogginess to it than the fucking mopping fucking bathroom. It depends where you get them from. Like, you get some decent fish and chip places over here, where you get fish and chips, and they can be really, really nice, but they can also have bad chips. But as long as your main meal things are okay, you can generally overlook it a little bit. But like, we get some over here, fucking... When you're having like fish and chips, you gotta have fish chips, mushy peas and gravy. Oh, just think of it makes me fucking hungry. And see, if I had any money coming in, I'd go out and buy that. I'd just like, right, I'm going out, I'm gonna go and buy it. But I can't. I can't. Not yet. We need to get to 500 subscribers. Apply for a partner program. Get that partner program, and then see what kind of money I can earn from that, and then push away towards 1,000. Hopefully by end of year. Just need to hope we have more up months and down months and more better months. Because really we need like 50 subscribers a month on the low end. And highest I've ever had in a month is like 33. So we need a lot more subscribers per month. Like 28 more subs. I need 28. I've got 27. Have I lost a sub? I need 27, dude. Skinny Bob's summoned. Oh god. Fine. To be fair, Matrix, these last couple of days have been weird anyway. I mean, I don't think I've gained any now in like 4 days. And if I don't gain any today, then it's 5 days. I'm on another one of the stagnation streaks. I hate stagnation streaks. They're really annoying. Because I'm gaining views every day. I get like anything from 300 to 500 views every 24 hours on the channel. That's what I get across the channel. For a channel my size, that's bloody good. Because it's either almost as many subscribers as I'm getting views, or more views than I've got subscribers. So for me, that's not bad. But, oh God. Obviously, I'm getting that every day, and then I'm getting watch time hours. Watch time hours can vary from being low, like 7 or 8, up to like 60. It depends on how much people are watching of the content. It can be a little, it can be a lot. But then, but my subscribers sometimes, even though you get loads of views, your subscribers don't go up really weirdly. Example is, I'll show you this. Let me get that up. Example here is, right, this is 2 of my recent videos. This one's got 77 views so far, still going. It's doing good. 4 likes, 1 dislike. You're always going to get some knobber that it's a dislike. And then, same again here. 5 likes, 1 dislike. 477 views. That's massive for a channel my size. But I ain't got any subscribers from it. I've got a lot of views, a lot of watch time, not a lot of subscribers. It's really weird how it works. Oh. Can't be bots that are watching, right? I mean, some potentially could be, but I highly doubt it.
Stand down or die.
And also, bots don't leave likes or comments. So, you know, like the likes and the comments are legitimate. And even if some are bots, you're not going to get majority bots. You know, it just don't work that way. Plus, YouTube's really good at like sniffing bots out. If there's a lot of bots, all they do is they remove the bot views and they take action against whoever's doing the botting. If it were bots though, bots wouldn't just do like 1 video. They'd hit like several videos themselves. That's just down to YouTube promoting it. For example, if I more for watching part. Yeah, if I look at that one, if I look at it, example. Why? So this is why. So you can see here, this is the analytics of it. 99% of it's been promoted by YouTube, by browse features. If it was bots, it'd generally be external or direct or unknown. It'd be one of these two if it was a lot of bots. Because it's been promoted by browse features, that's by YouTube itself. So YouTube are promoting it and chucking it out channels. So it's got 7 hours watch time. And then, well, that's a 6.2. The average on YouTube is 2%. So I'm like 3 times above the average. So it's doing really, really well. You just haven't got many people hitting the sub button for whatever reason. The hardest part of YouTube, though, I think, in my opinion, is getting to 1,000 subscribers. I don't know if you know this. Basically, when you get to 500 subscribers, you're in the top 17.72% of channels on YouTube. And when you're at 1,000, you're in the top 8.6%. So you're less than 10% then on YouTube. Because the majority of channels don't get to 1,000 subscribers. Obviously, the majority of people aren't making content. They just consume content. They don't make it. But there are a lot of channels that still do. So I have a question. Oh shit, give me a second. Give me a second. So I have a question. Now we're talking about bots. I remembered that Twitch had a massive problem with bots and followers that pay for bots to follow your channel. Is it a big problem on YouTube as well? No, not like it is on Twitch. Twitch do it because like that video I did the other day about that troll that had like 200 accounts. If you remember once when I got on the front page of YouTube, I got immediately within like 10 minutes of the stream, Duke had to like turn off the follower alert. I got followed by like 4,000 accounts. And then at the end of the stream, Wasser from our WoW guild, he gave me a bot removal tool. And we found out the timestamp the bot followed us, and we removed all the accounts. And I'm back down to like my 600, I think like 650, 660 that I had at the time. But I didn't want them on there. You don't gain anything from having bots. Bots don't do anything for you. There's no value to them. They're not a real person. It's a computer program. On Twitch it does nothing. They don't give you viewers. All they do is inflate the follower count. And then it's the same again like YouTube. Like YouTube used to have that stupid sub for sub thing. People do sub for sub. All it does is leave you a bunch of dead subs. You don't get anything for it. That's why if somebody comes to me and says sub for sub, I'll be like, no, and just ban them. I mean, idiot. YouTube is a lot better moderated than Twitch. Twitch isn't that well designed. But YouTube's been around, I think, quite a bit longer than Twitch. But YouTube's just got more money invested on its platform. It's not as much of an issue. You never see it on Streams Matrix, put it that way anyway. You might get something time to time, but not that I've really noticed. It's a lot better on YouTube for it. All the thing YouTube have got to do is, in my opinion, the one thing they can kind of improve on, more so for gaming than anything else, but they need to streamline their streaming category. They need to make it where when you go on live, because like, if we do it now, give me a second actually, let me just pop to the toilet. Fucking hell, skeleton, keep you alive. Oh, sorry about me. Seems they're more interested in naked girls than gamers. They want to make a name for themselves. The thing with Twitch is, right, and this is public knowledge, you can find this out for yourself. Twitch don't make a profit. Now, until I think about 2010, 2011, YouTube didn't either. YouTube has been making a profit now for like over 10 years. It's been doing really well. But initially it wasn't making a profit, because obviously anything new generally might start up making a loss. You've got to be prepared for that buffer, and then eventually when the name gets out there, it gets up. But it wasn't making a profit to begin with. Twitch is still not making a profit. Now, if Amazon choose to let go of Twitch, Twitch has got nothing to keep itself afloat. It'd have to start turning a profit almost immediately, otherwise it's gone. So unless some other platform picks it up, like Microsoft, something like that, it's got no financial backer. But at the end of the day, it's like I said in one of my recent videos, it's like having a gangrenous arm. You don't keep it just because it's always been there. If you've got a gangrene in your arm, it will kill you if you don't chop it off. You've got to get rid of it. Twitch is the gangrene of Amazon. It's being kept afloat because Amazon's got enough money to keep it there. If Amazon decides, well, we're making a loss on this part of our business for no reason whatsoever, let's just chuck it away. If they chuck it away, they're not making that loss on that part of the business. They can get rid of them. Because Twitch clearly can't improve, otherwise by now it would have done it. It would have come up with a plan. All they do is make the site worse. Me, I don't even watch Twitch anymore. Main reason, their ads. Their ads on there aren't like they are on YouTube, where you get like a 15-second ad and then you can skip the next one after 5 seconds. Their ads, you jump on, you get like five 30-second ads that you can't skip. I'm not sitting through fucking 5 fucking ads at 30 seconds a piece. Bollocks to that. I might sit through 1. I'm not sitting through fucking 2 or more. Fuck that. Not a prayer. And then worst part is, you get to watch about 10 minutes of content, and then you get slammed with another 5 ads. I'm like, fuck that off. Not a chance am I fucking staying there going through that. There's more adverts than content. It's fucking stupid. You can buy to remove it if you want. You can buy to remove it by paying either a subscription to the channel or by getting that Twitch fucking whatever it's called thing. Like you can on YouTube, you can get YouTube Red. And see, one thing I'm going to do is, well, I've got some money coming in. I've already said I'm going to buy YouTube, is it YouTube Premium it's called now? I'm going to get YouTube Premium for me and Ella. So me and Ella both have ad-free on YouTube while supporting the content creators that we like to watch. Because we watch loads of YouTube, but we don't watch any Twitch. But the reason we don't watch any is because, one, there's not always that much great content on there, and 2, the ads are just so intrusive. And some of the ads now on YouTube, on Twitch, you can't even skip them by being a subscriber to the channel. There are some ads that still get through, even while being a subscriber, making their subscribe button completely worthless, in my opinion. That's the main reason to subscribe, is ad-free viewing and the emotes of the channel. They're the 2 main reasons you subscribe to a channel. And obviously supporting the creator. But if they're not blocking the ads, the primary reason, why the hell would you go back to that channel all the time and watch them? It's stupid. On YouTube, at least theirs works. It blocks all the adverts. But when you're watching a channel and you've got YouTube Premium, it'll tell the creator you've been watched by YouTube Premium. You'll get a share of the ad revenue. So that's really, really good. That's how it should work. That's a company doing it right. I'll show you something. I'll show you this. This is something I've learned recently. Well, not recently. I've known about it for a bit. Recently is a bit disingenuous. If I go onto YouTube here, if I go on this, but if I go on, there it is, live. If I go on live, this is channels live streaming. So if I type in what I'm playing now, Last Epoch, right? And go back, will it do it live? There we go. So Last Epoch live, or in fact no, it still brought him up for some reason, I don't know why. It must be, so see, this is what I mean. Even though I've typed in Last Epoch here, it's still showing channels that aren't streaming Last Epoch. So Legend is streaming Total War, that's all it plays. So it's showing games that aren't on it. What Twitch needs to do is sort this section out. Live needs to have, when you click live, And if you're doing gaming, you can type in or click on a specific game, and it brings up all the channels streaming just that game. Nothing else, just that one particular game. They might have more trouble to like segregate it for non-gaming related streams, like if someone's doing gardening or economics or whatever, but they can figure that shit out in their own time. Gaming's a really easy one to simplify. You just literally link that by game. So you could have a cursor over live and have a drop down and be like, right, you've got fucking Helldivers 2, you've got Last Epoch, you've got Call of Duty, whatever the fucking latest one's called. You could have Total War Warhammer. You could have all the games listed. Then when you click on them, it only shows channels streaming that game. But at the moment, it doesn't do that. Straight away, it's like, oh, right, well, why is that in there? I've typed in Last Epoch. Admittedly, it's live, but it's not the game that I'm looking for. So anyone looking for Last Epoch isn't going to click on that. It's not the right game. So they need to, like, make their search for live more specific, because this isn't specific. There I am. So there's mine. This guy apparently is streaming it as well. This guy is not streaming Last Epoch. He's streaming fucking, looks like Call of Duty or something. No Tarkov. So it's like, it's showing some live channels. This is another ARPG in Path of Exile, but it's not the right game. It's not what I'm looking for. So YouTube, that's being so good at getting content in front of the right people, supposedly, I think in some cases it isn't. Because the live on that isn't accurate at all, because it's showing a variety of different games that aren't what I've asked for. And do you know when I showed that video earlier on, that one that's got like 500 views almost, right? But I got no subscribers from it. I think the reason for that is the YouTube's algorithm isn't showing it to the right people. I don't know why it's not, because for gaming it should be really simple. For gaming, all you do is you show gaming related content to people who previously searched for that type of game, or for that specific game. But if it's like, say it's an ARPG genre, then you put them in front of people who've searched for ARPGs. Or if they search specifically for Last Epoch, put it in front of people who've searched for Last Epoch. Because more than likely, they'll click it, they'll watch it, and they'll more than likely subscribe. Because they've already looked for that type of content. So if you're making more of that content, they're going to want to engage with more of it. But if you're putting like a Last Epoch video in front of somebody who's done gardening, it's not going to give a toss. Even if he clicks on it by mistake, he's going to click straight off. All that's going to do is butcher your attention. So I think sometimes the algorithm's not getting it right on who it's putting in front of. Because there's no way that the people it's put it in front of, there's no way that all of those are gamers. And even if some of them are gamers, probably aren't gamers interested in the RPGs. They might just be general gamers. It's no good recommending an ARPG to a Call of Duty player. They're not going to give a fuck. They're not going to watch it. But just some things I've been noticing. It's peculiar. By the way, Spec, what's that, buddy? Oh, there's two of those. I need two of those. Huh. How's that for me now? Nice, brother! I'm glad. Glad to hear it. I hope this one isn't a drunkard and actually fixes your problem. 5 weeks from now. Yeah, normally it will be. When it's a new doctor, things like surgeries and operations and things like that, they usually take a bit of time. And they've got to like prep you and stuff as well and everything. It's on my foot. Not a massive thing, but yeah. End of the day, buddy, if it's something that needs sorted, it needs sorted. It's always better when it comes to something like that, Matrix, where there's a solution to it, to get it looked at sooner rather than later. So if you leave something too late, then it can become a bigger problem than it initially was. And then it's always that, you're always then kind of kicking yourself, going, why didn't I get this sorted sooner? Why didn't you? That sort of thing. Keep those for time being. The problem I have on my food will come for me now for about 3 years. Oh, do you mean your foot? Sorry, your foot. Sometimes it can do though. There were it was a friend of mine's dad. He was called Alex, and I forgot his dad's name. And his dad, it was a weird thing. He had a back problem, and he needed a back operation. And the back operation would fix it, and this back operation's got like almost no chance of going wrong. It's quite a simple procedure. It weren't something like on the spine that could be quite dangerous and potentially paralyse you. It was quite an easy one. It was on like one of the muscles on the left or right hand side of his spine, so they could easily fix it. But it's been creating him like a lot of aggro, a lot of pain, so he's had to be taking painkillers on a regular basis just to even like sit comfortably. And it was going to have his operation, and I think it was something like 2 weeks before his operation, which it took him something like, I think, 4 or 5 months to get the operation. He broke his ribs, and obviously they can't put like a cast on your ribs. They've just got to heal naturally, and because it broke his ribs, they couldn't do the operation. So once his ribs healed, they had to put him back on the list for it, and it took another 8 months to get the operation back on track. So obviously there were other patients then ahead of him in the queue. Although he was initially ahead, it's then not fair if somebody else jumps the queue who's been kicked out of the queue, for whatever reason that may be. And obviously these surgeons are busy people. They're doing operations every week, and their time is needed, really, really needed. So he had a bad time with that as well. But it's just how things are. It's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just why didn't you become a doctor? Me? I never wanted to become a doctor. Weren't my interest at all. Not even slightly. There's one thing, Matrix, I've wanted to do my entire life, and it's what I'm doing right now. I wanted to play games for a living. That's what I wanted to do. That's the only thing I've ever really wanted to do. I went through college doing programming because I wanted to get into the games industry in some way. Obviously, when I was younger, there was no YouTube. There was no Twitch. They didn't exist. They'd not been created yet. You've got to bear in mind, I was in college in, like, what? 2001, 2002. I think YouTube came out in, what, 2005? So, it was a baby platform. And obviously because it was new at the time and nobody ever thought it'd ever come to anything, not many people tried it. If I'd have tried YouTube when it first came out, fucking I'll be a massive channel by now. But I didn't think you could really make any money from it in the way that you can now. It's something that developed over time. But after travelling up and down country, even going across to other countries like France for job interviews, I just got sick of fucking doing stuff, and even then I still have the negative of having to work to someone else's time schedule and having to have a boss. Where if I do YouTubing, I can be my own boss and work to my own time schedule whenever I want to work. And then at least I can always have time off with Ella and still have some kind of, you know, personal life. But you can't really do that if you're working on a set schedule that somebody else has set for you, like a rota at work. And you also can't do it as well if you're a streamer like on Twitch. If you're streaming, say, 5 days a week, to make your money really as a Twitch streamer, you're going to be streaming at least 7 to 8 hours. It's too long. I can't do 7, 8 hours anymore. I did it in the past. I even did some fucking 12 and 15 hour streams. And believe me, they took like 3 days to recover. They're not things I do anymore. So I think now between 4 and 6 hours is my ideal zone. I don't want to do any longer than that. That's my length of my streaming. My streams are just there to really play with you guys, engage with you guys. If you guys comment the stream, there's no one there, like on Sunday, I'll just cancel the stream early. I'm not going to stream for no reason. I'm just streaming to like interact with my community with you people. I can play games in my own time for fun. I do this so I can have fun with you guys, talk to you guys, see how your day's been, how your week's going, what's going off for you, you know, that sort of thing. This is what this is for. Also, if you want to join my Matrix on Discord, you can do, buddy. I'm in the streaming section on Discord. If you want to, if that make it easier for you. No, keep putting it into that. Hey, brother. But that's the reason I didn't want to become a doctor. It's nothing I wanted to do. The only other thing other than that I was good at that I could have done, which was down to my PE teacher. We had a PE teacher who was a former Olympian. And back in the day, I was really, really fast at running the 100-metre sprint. I couldn't run far because I was asthmatic, but I could run fast. So I could do 100-metre, 200-metre, and I think it's the 400-metre relay, where basically you run 100 metres for each member of your team. And I basically was told I'm good enough to try and do that. He said, I'll even make sure you get a spot with like an Olympic coach because I can put you forward. So if I say you're good enough, they'll take my word on it. They'll assume that you're good enough. And that's the other thing I could have done. The problem is, there's not much money in being an Olympian. Because it's a short-lived career, it's really, really taxing on your body. And unless you get like really decent sponsors that are going to give you a lot of money, there's not much in it. There's not much way to make money. Sure, it's good for your country if you win a gold medal or something like that or whatever, but there's no money in it. It's not really worth any money. So it's like, that didn't appeal to me. I wanted a career, something that I could, you know, make a living out of, not have to then get to say 32 or 34 and find out I'm told to make the Olympic team and then I can't make any money. What do I then do then? I'm then middle of my life with no fucking option to go anywhere else. So that's why I went to college first and did programming, so I had a backup solution sort of thing, but then I didn't want to do that anymore. It didn't appeal to me there to begin with. Just being an Olympian just weren't my passion. It weren't. Gaming's always been my thing since day one. Since I was 5. When I first started playing games when I was 5, I was hooked. And I like, yeah, that's what I want to do the rest of my life. Fucking hell. A lot of them bastards in there. But what about you, brother? Same question to you. Why did you never become a doctor or whatever? What did you want to do? Did you not want to do that sort of thing? Were you interested in other stuff?
I don't even know, to be honest. I don't know what the fuck I want to be.
You still don't know, you're still trying to figure it out. The weirdest thing, right, as well, this will sound a little bit odd, but that is, in its own way, the hardest thing.
Yeah.
Because it's knowing what you want to do. There's loads of people out there that are really smart, really talented in certain ways, and they've got no fucking idea what they want to do. And some people, like, what's the guy's name now? It weren't... David? David or Darren, it was something beginning with D. And he was at school, and he was really, really, really fucking good. I think it was like one of his sciences. It was like off the charts. His fucking teacher was like singing his praises fucking all day long. It was like he was, sorry?
Jesus Christ, I said.
Oh yeah, it was good. It was really smart, really, really smart. And this science he was really good at. But you know what? It bored him. He didn't want to do it. He had a natural talent for it. He was good at it. And I remember a teacher saying once, talent isn't a common gift. It's wasted every single day. If you've got a talent in something, people generally think you should go into your strength, into that talent. Now, that's generally be a logical, it'd be a decent idea. But what if what you're talented in doesn't interest you? You can be given a talent and be really good at something, but be completely fucking bored by it. And that's the thing, is my talent on this is in my gaming, my entertainment. It's what I wanted to do. People say I'm funny, they love my reactions, this is what I want to do, and I'm able to play games, something I'm passionate about that I love. And I'm dedicated enough where I'm invested years of my time into it. I've done 3 years on YouTube in May, and I've done 5 years on Twitch. So in total I've done 8 years almost of content creation. You know, it is what I want to do. I don't want to be a streamer, a full-time streamer, like some want to just I want to be a streamer. No, I want to be more video content creator. At some point in the future, it'll be come to a point where I won't do streaming anymore. It'll just be just the videos. I'll do the streaming for as long as I can, but the streaming's not what interests me as much as making videos of games that I love. I do this more so I can speak to you guys and talk to you guys and stuff like that. But when I get older and in my fucking 50s, 60s and still doing this, stream probably won't be as much of a thing. Or if it will be, it might be shorter. It might be like a couple of hour streams. I'm going to be a fucking old man by then. I'm not going to be streaming for fucking 6 hours. But this is what I want to do. It's what interests me. It's probably the only thing that interests me. There's nothing else I can think of out there that really does. If I'm completely honest with you. Can't. Fucking hell, tanky bitch, that guy. But it's always the thing of finding what you want to do. I'll give some advice my granddad gave me. My granddad gave me before he died. And he said to me, he goes, bear in mind, Paul, because we're all on this earth for a short period of time. He goes, you cannot be good at everything. He goes, no one can. He goes, purely because of the limitation of time. He goes, we don't have enough time within a human lifetime to be good at everything. He said, so don't try. Don't ever try. He said, pick 2, maybe 3 things you're good at, that you're passionate about, and double down on those things and try and make one of those into a viable career. And they're things that stuck with me. My granddad were a fucking sage at giving good advice. And he said to me, just pick 2 or 3 things. He goes, sometimes one thing, you know, you can always have one thing, he says, but in case that one thing falls through, you see you've got like a backup just in case. Some people are against backups because they think it takes away from the primary thing that you're passionate about. But it's just so you've got a couple of things. Like when I mentioned to him about my Olympic running, he goes, well, being an Olympian is not a career for the rest of your life. That might only last from, say, when you're 16 until when you're maybe 32. So you've only got a career for like 16 years. What you can do for the next 50 years of your life. So unless you make enough money in those 16 years to last you the remaining 50, 60 years of your life, it's not a viable career. So you need a backup option that you can do after your Olympics is finished, if that's what you want to do. So he said pick 2 or 3 things you're good at and just devote yourself to them completely. And he said because if you devote yourself to them, your passion and stuff like that,
What do you want?
you'll succeed. Very rarely do people who are that devoted and that passionate not succeed. And because that's what you've got to find. You've got to find those 1 or 2 things, Matrix, that you want to do, buddy, and double down on them. Because I believe you can do it. I'd back it at war, my brother, all day long. I've seen the effort and the time that you put in something like World of Warcraft, which even sometimes you get frustrated at. And if that's something you can play that well when you're frustrated, what is something that you could do as a job in real life that you want to do when you're not frustrated? You could be extraordinary.
Who knows?
Who knows, brother? But there's only one way to find out. But you're young, you've got most of life ahead of you. It's your time to figure out what it is you want to do. There a girl once, what's her name now? Was it like Jennifer or something? Angela. And you know what she went to fucking university to study?
Nope.
Have a guess. Random guess.
Bus driver.
At university? No, you go to bus driving school. You just apply to be a bus driver and they train you to be a bus driver. You don't go to university for that. Something you go to university for.
I don't even know.
Stand down or die.
Well, anyway, she went to uni and she was studying Latin. And I remember once her grandma came over, and her grandma was lovely. This Harry Potter study. No. She was studying Latin. And don't get me wrong, she was good at it. She was really good at it. And her grandma came over once, and we were eating our lunch. We were sat down. I was up at college at university, but she came down to see me. We sat down, we're having some lunch together, and we're just chilling out. We're just friends, you know, nothing other than friends. And her grandma came and joined us. And her grandma, this lovely old woman, and she was like my granddad a little bit. She was a sage for giving her good advice. And she's like, how's course going, Paul? And I told her how my course was going and all this. And she goes, all right, okay, so you've got like a little bit of plan ahead. And she goes, how about you, Angela? How's your course going? She goes, yeah, she goes, I'm fine for it. And she goes, I've got a question for you though. She goes, like Paul here, he's going for like a programming degree. You know, something to do with computers. And obviously it's got a lot of different units on his course where he can go and do programming in various ways. She's like, what are you going to do learning Latin? Because it's pretty much a dead language. Almost no one speaks it. And it's only really good if you're going to go to probably Italy to Rome and become some sort of priest in the church. Who the fuck else these days speaks Latin? Even Italians don't speak Latin. They speak Italian. So
I mean, some of the older folks in Italy probably speak it.
yeah, but how's that going to get her a job?
Who fucking knows?
That's precisely what her grandma's point was. So her grandma's point was, how is this going to earn you a career? Now, she was only, I think, about a year into her university course. And after that grandma's talk, she sat down and thought about it. She really, really thought about it. And she contacted her grandma a couple of weeks later. And then she'd come and talk to me when we're having lunch again. And she goes, yes, because my grandma were right. She goes, why am I doing this? And I goes, because you're good at it. And she goes, yeah, but is that a reason enough to try and make a career out of something?
Did she really think it through though?
I don't think she did.
Before she picked it.
I don't think she did, no. I think the reason she did it is because she was good at it. And the teachers told her she was good at it. She had natural aptitude for languages. Now,
I mean, to be honest, in my opinion, you should always think about the thing if you wanna do it or not.
I agree,
Gonna...
but at least in some cases then she's known what not to do for a career, because how do you turn that into a viable career? So what she did is, she deviated slightly, but not massively. So what she did then is, she went from learning just Latin to learning a bunch of different languages, and she's now a... fucking hell, what do they call them? Is it an interpreter? I think she's an interpreter at the UN. And she now basically, she works as an interpreter for like foreign delegates who don't speak language. So like if she say got a American delegate speaking to a African delegate, she'll speak one of the African languages that they understand. And then she will be speaking to the African delegate and she'll relate back to the American guy in English. Then the English guy will tell her what he's saying and she'll relate it back to the African delegate in African, in whatever African language it is she's speaking. And she does that now for a living, that's what she does. But at least now she's got a career using languages, because she's really good at languages. I mean, if you can learn fucking Latin, there's probably not many languages out there you can't learn. Since Latin's pretty much fucking dead, there's probably only like a couple of thousand people on the fucking planet that speak it. And most of them are probably in church. Unless you want to be some sort of fucking priest or bishop, I don't think you're going to fucking be much good. And she fucking hates religion. So she's not going to be a fucking priest. She don't believe in God for a start. So I can't fault her. I'm the same way. So she had when she had that sit down with her grandma, when she sat down with us and spoke to us, she kind of opened her eyes. I think she needed that outside point of view, and I weren't going to tell her what to do as a friend. I mean, I know fuck all about languages. I studied, I think, 2 languages in school. I studied French and Spanish, and I fucking hated both. And I can barely speak a word in either of them. I don't like languages. I don't give a shit. I speak English. I'm born in England.
Are you sure you speak English?
Sometimes. Sometimes bad English. But born in England, everyone I know speaks English. Well, there's odd people like Matrix who are obviously from foreign countries. But Matrix. But no, as legitimate, you're all Swedish, aren't you? So you naturally speak Swedish, but you do speak very good English. You speak better English than some English people. If I'm giving credit, brother, to be completely fair. Oh no, dude, you want to hear something fucking like, what do we call them around here now? Like your scroats round here, or your chavs. Some of the language they speak, it's like, is that even English? Because they abbreviate it so much, you can't even tell what they're speaking. It's like they're speaking in some like retarded code. You can't even understand it. But it were things like that though. She had to figure out what she wanted to do. Now, luckily, when she went and spoke to her professor, and she said to him, "I don't want to do Latin. Is it possible to take this and switch to a language course?" He said, "Let me introduce you to Professor so and so." She went and sat down with the professor, and she put her onto this course to speak of languages. And I think through the thing of the course, she was to learn something like 10 languages. So she was going to learn 10 others, and she could already speak pretty much fluent Latin. She's already got Latin, so she could actually speak by the end of the course like 12 languages. And then I think she's learnt more in her spare time, which makes her more indispensable. And that's why she now works for like UN as like a delegate, and does a lot of translating in London as well. But again, she had to, she pretty much in a way, I suppose, she wasted like a year at university doing the Latin side of things, and then switched. So sometimes you've got to make mistakes to then learn from them, and then find something that you can do that's either better or better for you in some way. And so she switched. And maybe that's just what you need to do. You just need to find something that, whatever it is you might want to do. I mean, what are you interested in? What really interests you? What you're passionate about?
I don't know. interested in music, video games. That's about it.
Right, okay, so you've got music and video games.
I mean,
So-
I did 1 year in to make some weird ass food in school at some point.
Oh, so you like cooking as well?
That was
Well,
a
see,
long time
if you
ago.
like cooking, though, cooking's big money. Because obviously people always need food.
But the problem with that was about the fucking time. I fucking hated it. You have to fucking quit so fucking late, and I couldn't fucking stand it. So I fucking quit after a year.
But is it something you enjoy, though? Is it something you enjoy and you could do yourself? Or pursue it in some different way?
Sometimes, sure.
Because that's one thing you could do. And if you like music, when you say music...
I don't really want to do it as a full-time gig, you know. I
Right,
fucking
okay,
hate
fair
it.
enough. So exclude that one then. Say music. When you come to music, is it something... Can you sing? Can you play an instrument?
I mean, no, but I could rap at some point, but I haven't done
Is it something you want to really get into and double down on it and give it a go?
No.
If that's something you want to do, then again, that's the thing.
No,
'Cause
I was kind of forced into it at one point when I was younger, so...
don't be forced into it, but if it's something you enjoy, is it something you want to do? Because at the end of the day,
I didn't want to do it, but...
if you want to do it, then that's something to pursue. If you don't, then don't, obviously. If it's something you want to do, then that's what you should do. Then, you know, give it a go, try it out at least. Don't let anyone tell you can't do it because you're some small white kid from fucking Sweden. Fuck me, Eminem made it, he's a white guy in America. I think he's the only white rapper that I know.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, you can do it. You've got to dedicate yourself to it, and you've got to be willing to put in the time.
Yeah, the problem is I just need to find the thing first off. That's the main thing I need to do.
Or if not, then you've got your gaming. But if it's your gaming, I mean, what do you want to do with your gaming? Do you want to do stuff like I'm doing, or do you want to be like a pro esport guy?
I mean, I don't really good enough for esports, to be honest.
You're not good enough now. Could you be good enough if you devoted yourself to playing one particular game? Because bear in mind, most esports champions play one game. And I don't mean World of Warcraft, because World of Warcraft's not a fucking esport. So I mean something like, do you play League? Do you play a Call of Duty that's got an esport behind it?
No, I play a lot of CS:GO, to be honest.
CS:GO. Now CS:GO's got a big tournament scene. That's probably one of the biggest PvP games out there that actually does have a viable and long history of esports. There's no reason you can't give that a go.
My friend was in an esport team in Apex Legends. But that was him.
It doesn't mean you can't do it though either, if that's what you want to do. But again, you've got to want to do it, and you've got to enjoy that particular game. If you don't enjoy that game, don't do it. I did esports World of Warcraft back in Burning Crusade, but that was in arenas, and that was very early on, and it weren't a lot of money because there weren't much money in it. But we got 1,600 quid a month. That's what we were getting paid. But it were only during the build up towards the European Championship stuff. But there weren't really much of a future in it. And look at PvP now, and wow, it's fucking dead.
Yeah, it sure is.
Just a fucking bit. You can produce or talent, find music in the industry has lots of careers you wouldn't have thought about. Oh, what Brett just said actually as well, yeah. So if it's music you're interested in, don't forget you haven't just got to sing or do the instrumental part. Would you like to write songs for someone else to sing? And be a songwriter?
Not really.
Because then you haven't got to sing it, they sing it, all you do is write the song for them.
Maybe like a fucking DJ or something.
Do you know that 93% of musical artists don't write their own music? Somebody else writes it for them.
I mean, I have a friend that makes music.
There you go. So you've got somebody who could tell you how to get into the industry if need be, in a way.
I mean, he's not that big, but he's still making it.
At the end of the day, can he make a living is all you need to do. You're not looking to be a millionaire. You're not looking to even make 100 grand a year. You're just looking to make a living. Can you make a living off it and then not struggle to make ends meet?
I mean, probably at some point if he makes the time for it, but at this time, he's really not making the time for it. So.
Well, example, what I'm doing now, and this is completely the same as your friend, I wasn't making the time for what I'm doing. The only reason I can now is because of Ella. Ella's allowing me to have the time to make it. She believes in me. I've told her you guys believe in me. She's seen all the games you guys have been buying the last couple of months. She's like, your community is so good, aren't they? Such a small, supportive community. And I goes, yeah, they are. And I goes, the key word there is we are small at the moment. But it won't be years from now. We're going to be a lot bigger than what we are. There's going to be a lot more people. But I've still got my hardcore group of people like you, like Brett, like Kyle. People I trust. That's why you're my moderators. You're going to need moderators. You're going to need people to be your eyes in the back of your head when you're doing things. Because you are going to get some people who show up who will be toxic every now and then. You will. If you're an online personality anyway, you are going to get trolls. And you've just got to be prepared to deal with them when the time arrives. And it's as easy as that, really. But the hard part is figuring out what you want to do. See, I knew what I wanted to do since I was 5. I knew what I wanted to do through school. When I went to school, all I could think about was getting home and playing computer games. All I wanted to do. I wanted to get home and play computer games. And complete some of the ones that I like single player and had a campaign to complete. And then ones that weren't completable, like jump on World of Warcraft and do a raid. Things like that. And I'm not going to lie, I addicted to World of Warcraft for a long time. But me, I've also got strong willpower. And
I'll call your thing on Discord about the fucking making a new guild of World of Warcraft when you earn some fucking money on YouTube and shit like that.
Well, when I've got some money coming back in, I might go back to WoW, but it'll be for Classic.
Yeah,
it won't be for retail. But if you want to join us for that, you can do.
Stand down or die.
Yeah, probably.
But it won't be using any add-ons. Add-ons will be out. No add-ons. You don't need add-ons to play Classic. If you need add-ons to play Classic, you're doing something fucking wrong. I didn't use an add-on until AQ40. And the only reason we used an add-on...
I don't even know what the fucking AQ40 is even, so...
Anchorage. It's the second to last biggest raid. It's one that's got Seathun in it, the big fucking eyeball. Elder God. But we didn't have to use an add-on till then, and that's only because our guildmaster made us all get it. If it weren't for that, I still wouldn't use an add-on. You don't need add-ons to play Classic, and that's how all World of Warcraft should be. You shouldn't need add-ons. Add-ons. If add-ons are meant to be in the game, Blizzard should add their own version into the game. Add-ons shouldn't be a thing in any capacity. They should just be kicked out of the game, and companies that are linked to them, like Zygor and stuff like that, you know, go and make add-ons for some other game. Or go and do something else. You know, rather than making add-ons for a game that you've got no stock in at all. Because at the end of the day, they put the business on the line anytime anyway. Because if World of Warcraft ever goes under, or let's say Microsoft decide to mothball World of Warcraft, their business is gone anyway. They've got no business. Simple as that. Their business relies upon World of Warcraft succeeding. And the problem is, add-ons are killing World of Warcraft bit by bit. So what they're doing is, they're putting themselves a little bit more out of business every single year. They're not helping themselves. It's like when you get poachers who kill elephants and rhinos for their ivory. They're killing them that fast, they can't reproduce and breed and get the numbers back up. So every fucking animal they kill, they're putting themselves out of business. Because they can't reproduce that fast. And an elephant carries a calf for 2 years. Yeah, if you kill them that fast, you're literally going to kill them to the point where you have nothing left to kill. And then you're going to have no business. It's the stupidest thing ever. And add-on leagues on World of Warcraft, especially ones that charge like Zygor, are the same thing. They're the same sort of thing. They're not doing something evil like killing animals, but they are doing something stupid where add-ons are killing the game. They've driven off the bulk of the player base. That's why the player base has gone from fucking 12.1 to 7.2 million people. That's not a metric for success. And that's only because the player base now is still the player base it used to play years ago. Where, when the new generation comes up, you're not going to have that anymore. Your kids that are now fucking 16 and 18 aren't going to want to download 17 fucking add-ons to play World of Warcraft. They're going to be like, what? Fuck this. They're going to uninstall it and be gone. Unsubscribe and out of there. And that's it. Then not only is Blizz lost a customer, then Zygo's lost one as well if they were using Zygo. You're driving them off by making the game worse, by making it dependent upon these add-ons. It's not going to improve the game with what they're doing. Really, really not. And these people either don't see it, or they don't care. It's probably the latter, which is actually even worse, because that means that fucking stupid, they don't mind putting themselves out of business. And it's like, what are they going to do when the business goes under and there's no one playing World of Warcraft anymore? You're going to be like, alright, well, now we're going to go make add-ons for Ashes of Creation. Or for Black Desert Online. I mean, assuming they can even have add-ons. Back off to Fortnite. Well, Fortnite's dead now, isn't it, by comparison? Fortnite's not the game it once was.
Fortnite has always been fucking dead. Fortnite, Jesus Christ. It was so much more fun when this is like season 1 was a thing in Fortnite. The regional season 1. That was a fucking shit ton of fun. But now they have fucking
I think Fortnite personally, I know other people played it, but to me Fortnite was just a battle royale for kids. That's all it were.
I mean, there's a lot of people that are playing fucking Warzone. Oh, Call of Duty Warzone.
Yeah, but Call of Duty is more adult. It's even actually rated at 18. So you can't even play that if you're 18. Fortnite's aimed at like 12-year-olds. It's not aimed at adults.
There's a lot of kids that are playing in Warzone anyways.
They are. A lot of kids do get it. Parents buy it for them because it's the popular thing out. And it's made popular by big streamers like Tim the Tapman. Not disrespect. They're ones that kind of bring it into spotlight and kids want to go and play it because some of the favourite streamers do. But these are the kind of kids that are growing up now. Do you see these kids that are playing Warzone? Do you really think they're going to ever play World of Warcraft in its current state?
Nope.
Of course they're not. And the problem is, they are going to be the future gamers 10, 15 years from now. They will be the kids then in their mid-20s, 30s that are then going to be the customers Microsoft and Blizzard want to target. And if they can't make the game appeal to these people who used to play the game with, say, 4 or 5 buttons, you're not going to have any new player base. And a lot of the players now who are, say, 25, 30, 10 or 15 years from now, are they still going to be playing World of Warcraft? A lot of them probably no. And so if they stop playing the game, your player base crumbles massively. And if your new players that are coming in, you can't retain them, because you've got to download 17 fucking add-ons and manage 30 fucking abilities, they're not going to play the game. So your game is going to die. It's literally living on a clock. The clock's ticking down. And while it might be years from now, it's still going to kill the game if you don't change it. So they might as well change it now to get more people into the game and used to it, and then retain the newer people as they come up and get older, and then can afford to pay and play a subscription-based game. Otherwise, I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Because it don't make any fucking sense to me.
Yeah,
It is a strange place to be in. But then again, in some cases, right? And in all honesty, because I mentioned a time frame there, 10-15 years. Maybe it's because the people who are working at Blizzard now, maybe they don't plan on being there in 10 or 15 years. So maybe the answer is they just don't care. They're like, all they want to do is earn 10-15 years of paychecks. And it's like, it's not my problem. It's my junior developer who's 10 years younger than me. It's going to be their problem. So they're basically going to pass the problem down the road. And it's like, yeah, but Is that the right mentality to have? Probably not. And that might not be everyone, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that's going to apply to all of them, but it'll probably apply to some of them, without a doubt. And that is going to be one of the big issues. What quest am I after here?
Who fucking knows?
Travel... Where am I going here? Oh, fuck, I'm going the wrong fucking way. I'm going that way. But it's a tricky one though, brother. I'll be honest with you. But at least in your case, time's on your side with it, and it's just a matter of finding out what you want to do and how you want to do it. And if it comes to the gaming side of things, I mean, I'm hoping to be where I want to be in probably 2 or 3 years from now. Like, you know, like career-wise, money-wise. And I'll probably have money coming in this year, and I'll probably get above 1,000 subscribers by end of this year, early next year, I think at latest. If it's something around gaming you want to do, obviously I can try and help shout you out for anybody else that wants to do that sort of thing. I ain't got any problem doing that. People in my community, my friends, no problem shouting people out, doing collabs and things like that. Not a problem at all. But you need to decide in what way you want to do it, and then how you want to dedicate yourself to it. You've seen the time that I'm putting in, on, like tomorrow, when I'm not streaming, I'll be doing like a 10 to 14 hour day. So I've got to record all the videos, I've then got to edit the ones that I've got to edit. I ain't got to edit them all sometimes. I've usually just got to edit some of the ones that I want to put intros in if they've got something I want to take out of the video. But it's a lot of work. It takes a lot of time. Most people, if you ask them what they work a day, they might work 7 to 9 hours. Most start working 10 to 14 hour days. I've got to do minimum 8 recordings on a day off. On a non-stream day. So I've got to do 8 tomorrow and 8 Saturday, and I'll probably try and do 2 or 3 today after the stream. And then again, I've still got to edit them as well, if they need editing. Definitely a lack of care amongst developers right now. All the games are shit, and becoming a developer is so hard for the younger people. It is, and I'll be honest with you, Brett, I can speak to that from experience. I tried getting into game design. I went to job interviews all over this fucking country. I went to one in Sheffield for Team 17, which did Worms. I went down to Reading, I went to London, I went to Scotland. I went over to France for a Games Master position with Buzzard. I went all over the fucking place for job interviews. Now, the Games Master one wasn't for design, that was for being like a community manager sort of thing, with being a Games Master. But I also wouldn't say it's all developers, I would say it's some of them. I think the AAA guys are asleep at the wheel. That's what I think. I think they're asleep at the wheel.
I got a fucking legendary watch, dude.
You got a legendary?
Oh, guys.
What?
Open up a legendary Anos in Hearthstone.
Nice. See, Hearthstone, because Matrix got me into Hearthstone. I used to love watching Matrix stream Hearthstone. It was so good. The teams are so awesome. I loved it. I wish you'd do that again. I really would. I love watching you play Hearthstone Battlegrounds. But the only thing is, remember, I think you told me this. I think. Now they've made Battlegrounds pay to win. Because you can't get the 4 hero choice anymore for free, can you?
No.
You got to pay for it now, haven't you?
kinda. You have to pick. You have 3 picks for heroes, but if you want to buy, then you can have 4 hero picks instead.
So Angerbat, sorry, let me just get out of this crap here. So repeat that. So you have 3 now, not 2.
No, you have 2 for free hero picks in Battlegrounds, but you can buy so you can have 4 instead of the 2 that are free. So if you buy, then you can have 4 instead.
That's what I mean, yeah. So it used to be you had 2, but then you could use their like in-game gold, which you could accumulate loads of over the season, and then you could buy it next season for free. So you could always have 4 hero choices, and you picked one of those 4. But when you've only got 2, if you get 2 shit heroes, which is very possible, your game can pretty much be over before you've even started. If they've all got good ones and you've got 2 shite ones, you're fucked. But now, that option where you've got to get those 2 heroes, you've now got to pay for it with real money. You can't pay with it with in-game currency. If they brought it back where you could pay with in-game currency, I'd play Hearthstone Battlegrounds as well. I enjoyed it. Because it's not like the normal Hearthstone game. You build your deck throughout the match. Now, there's obviously a lot of RNG involved. It's not as much skill involved because obviously it's luck of the draw what you get on your cards. You can get shit deck after shit deck sort of thing. It can happen. I got loads in my videos. But that's part of playing the game. But that's part of the game that I accept, but I enjoyed it, but I'm not going to play a game that's pay to win. And having those 2 extra hero choices is a massive pay to win option. Because having double the choices is huge. Because you might get 3 bad hero choices and 1 really good one. When if someone's only got 2 hero choices and they get 2 shit ones, you're already beating them. Unless they get insanely good cards somehow to make a workable deck, you're already beating them. And even then, your passive on your hero is going to be better than theirs. If they've got a really wank hero, no matter how good the deck is, that passive probably not going to help them. And then one of the things personally that I would remove from Hearthstone is poison. I'd either remove it or change it. Because poison insta-kills a card. Now bear in mind there's cards in there that are undead and machines, and it shouldn't even work against them. But it's still a thing. So I'd either remove it or change what it does. And have it like, if you've got a poison card, like SI7, it can't give it to other cards 1, and it just gives him like, I don't know, 5 more attack or something. So it just makes his attack personally on his card a bit better. So I think that also is a bit of ruiner of the game. But that I could live with. The hero choice one that requires real world money, that I can't. That's just... no. I don't support pay-to-win games. Pay-to-win games, if you make a pay-to-win game, it is dead on arrival. Oh, in fact, actually, it's DBA. It's dead before arrival. Because
you should fucking see the ranks in Hearthstone. That is something else.
What do you mean?
I mean, the ranks in fucking Hearthstone is going to fucking shit.
The ranks have gone to shit. What do you mean? What way?
I so fucking dog shit, so I wanna just fucking cry how fucking bad it is. I don't know, in my opinion, they just have fucked up the whole fucking rank thing. I don't know.
What like matchmaking or something?
Yeah, kind of, but it's more... You have to like... You can have a good deck if you like buy with like gold and shit, but if you wanna have like, if you wanna do like tournament and shit in Hearthstone, then you really have to do with your own fucking money.
No, but not in Hearthstone Battlegrounds though. Because you build your deck, don't you?
No, yeah, but I was talking about
the normal game.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. I don't play the normal game. It never appealed to me. I wouldn't play that. I'm not wasting fucking hours of time building a fucking deck, trying to get the cards that I want to play one-on-one. Hearthstone Battlegrounds where it's at for me, because at least then, when you're starting out as well, if you come in the top 4 places, you win rating. And for a while you don't even lose any rating. until you get above a certain rating threshold. That's really, really good. And then later on, it goes down eventually to like top 3 to get rating, then top 2, and then it's usually top 1. But from what I've been told, still a lot of top 2 places can still gain rating. So at least then you ain't even got to be the #1 player in the lobby, and you can still gain rating. That's good, because most competitive games don't do that. Most competitive games, it's all or nothing. You've got to win or you're losing. But when they made it pay to win, they just killed the game.
Yeah.
I don't know why Blizzard, a company that's worth fucking almost 70 billion and now owned by a company worth 3 trillion, why they need to make something pay to win? It's just greedy. You're making enough money as it is. You don't need to make more money from something like that and kill your Battlegrounds. And Battlegrounds, from what I looked at as well, was by far their most popular game mode. The others didn't even come close. It's like the other day I watched a video. Have you ever heard of Bellular, Matrix? Does a lot of World of Warcraft stuff. Bellular.
Nope.
No? He does a lot of what World of War. He's got a Bellular Warcraft channel. He does like a lot of info on World of Warcraft. He's the one that brought some information to light about how big the player base is at 7.2 million. Right? He brought some information out the other day at how dead PvP actually is in WoW. And it's like, it's nothing new. I'm not being funny. I was there playing Wards of Draenor when PvP died. That's when PvP completely died. It was dropping off since Cataclysm. It got smaller again in Mr. Pandaria, and then in Wards of Draenor were pretty much non-existent. You were waiting so long for fucking games. And then it never recovered. It was all PvE. Legion was a better expansion than WoD by a lot, but Legion was again really good on PvE. No one gave a shit about PvP. I'm not saying they should. PvP was always the minigame. And MMO, the primary content's always going to be PvE. And that's why I think in some cases what they should do is just completely get rid of PvP from the game and make it a pure PvE game. If they do that, you ain't going to balance the abilities all the time. Because some of the abilities that are really good against bosses are overpowered versus players. Players get deleted by them. So they have to nerf them so they're okay versus players, but then they're shite versus bosses that have got like 100 million fucking health. And this is why Blizzard have an impossible task of trying to balance the game. They can't balance it for trying because they make it too hard on themselves. If they want to do PvP, they need to make like a separate game mode, like they've done Thunderstorm, or a separate server that's just PvP with entirely different PvP abilities. So like the abilities aren't the same as what you get in PvE. And then the abilities that are in PvE ain't got to be rebalanced. You can leave them as they are. So they're designed to work just against mobs and bosses. That's it. It's as simple as that.
Yeah.
What is going on here? Oh.
I fucking hear, I don't know if the cops or ambulance or no.
Well, is that on my end or your end?
Your end.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I can hear it in the distance, yeah. What? I live near Town Matrix, so literally I've got 5 minutes that way I've got the police station, and about 8 minutes that way I've got the hospital. So you've got police cars and ambulances all day. So you're gonna hear them time to time. You're even gonna hear them in the videos. There's nothing I can do about it. You can't soundproof it that way because the window is right there. You're gonna hear them, and if they're right outside the building as they hit their siren, them sounds are that fucking loud. You can hear the bastard fucking a mile away.
I mean, I don't mind it, to be honest. I'm used to it.
I don't think anyone's ever complained about it, and if they do, it's like, well, tough shit. I can't come to ambulance service. Can you turn fucking siren down?
I mean, I live smack in the city in my fucking city, so I know the feeling, bro.
Now, if I was in a city, I don't understand even more. I'm in a town. We've only got one hospital and one police station. Cities usually have multiple.
Stand down or die.
the Dark 2 days ago.
Yeah, I'm going to be playing through that for you. I've got our Outlast Trials. After Outlast Trials or Last Epoch, whichever one I finish first, I've got to do Hotel, and then it's going to be Alone in the Dark.
Yep. What the fuck is that hotel thing?
It's like Resident Evil. Don't forget you picked it.
Did I?
Yeah, it was your choice. I've got your name down here. Matrix picked Hotel. I write everyone's name at the side of the game. I think I've done it on it, haven't I? Was it on it? Oh, that's to you. That's personal to you. That's the wrong one. I need to go in the general chat. It's on general and pin messages.
I can't even fucking remember it, to be honest.
Yeah, Outlast Trials, then the Hotel. Oh no, it's not. Sorry, it's not that one. It's Black Mesa, which is basically Half-Life. Poppy Playtime, which I know you said you were interested in, because it's a horror game. It's going to scare the shit out of me. That fucking creepy ass gigantic fucking doll thing. And then it's Alone in the Dark. I know Jim wants me to play Poppy Playtime as well. And then I've got those new games you bought me. I've got Close to the Sun, which I got. Fossil Fuel 2 from you, and then Lazaret. And then we'll see what other games are out by that point as well. But some of these games I'll probably complete fairly quickly. Yeah, let me just check something. No, it isn't. It's fine. Oh god. Oh shit. Give me that. What am I doing here?
Oh no, don't care.
You should. Kind of passed out. It's not a bad thing, Overlord. I've been having some midday naps every now and then. But I think I'm going to call the stream anyway, because I'm close to 6 hours now anyway, and I need to get some food and go to the toilet in equal measure. We've got stuff we've got to dump. Yeah, we have. Oh god. Right, okay. What level did I get to? Oh, I got to 32. Fucking hell, I got higher than I thought. Jesus. Right, okay. I'm going to call it here for today, my guys. Thank you, Matrix, for coming joining me on comms, as well as you, Overlord, earlier. Brett and Carl, if you're still there, take care of yourselves, my boys. And I will catch you guys on Friday for some Lethal Company. And I'll catch you tomorrow, Matrix, for some Outlast Trials. So I will see you boys then. But take care of yourself, everyone. Stay safe. And I will catch you all in the next stream.